I'm invisible. Hold on. I messed up my camera. No. Okay, we're fine. Happy New Year! Not lined up in my... There we go. Hello, everybody. I haven't seen you guys for a whole year. It's been a whole year, guys. It's crazy. How's everyone doing? Yeah, we're coming up on the 1-year anniversary of the Big Boy Games Twitch channel. Because we started January 3rd, last year. So, Friday. That's the day. Don't forget it. You know, you guys haven't been here for a year. Where'd you go? What happened? I've been all alone. It's crazy. But yeah, no more glasses. The glasses are gone. Oh my god. What is this one? That's a Santa hat. I gotta clean up my OBS. Maybe that it's the new year. We do do some changing things around. You know what I'm saying? Maybe we work on some new stream assets. I don't know. We'll see. I'll stop that. But yeah, anyways. Welcome in. What's up, Oshik, Key Lemon? Hope you gamers are doing good. We are gonna work on some freaking Starground, I guess. I've got sort of just a big list of things that I want to get ready. I know 10.2 has been taking a while, but I don't want to launch it with a bunch of bugs because it's going to be the last version until the next major update. So I want to make sure everything's kind of ready to go, you know. Yeah, as soon as that's up, it's time to get started on the next update stuff, which will be really fun. I'm honestly excited to do all that stuff. It's going to be mainly like farming stuff. We're going to be adding in animals. So we have to figure out a good pathfinding method for that. I have one in mind that uses 2 raycasts, so animals kind of like can kind of pathfind. They won't be very good at it, but that's fine. Because they're stupid animals. So, yeah. It'll be really fun, though. I'm excited for that. We just got to get through some of the boring stuff, and then we can... Yeah, things will be crazy. So yeah, let's go over to... So this is my list of, like, things I have to get done. So... Some of these are really easy. Some of them are really hard. We're just gonna have to get working on it, so... I don't know. I don't know which one we'll start with. No idea. Let's do... Do you want to do vertical airlocks and storage interfaces? Sure. Let's do that. So I color-coded my freaking folders. Look at this. Yeah, it's insane right now. I am cracked. Okay. There's some scenes in here I really should move into the actual scenes folder. I don't know why this is also extremely slow, just trying to go through the list and stuff. Let's see if we can, you know, speed things up here. I think it's been open for a very long time, so it's probably time to relaunch the project. I bet there's a lot of RAM and memory. Let's reload the project. Hopefully that will help a little bit. So hey Clay, what's up? How's it going? How have you been doing? No, my secrets. No, it's nothing. Come on, Godot. I hope this fixes it. Hey, good. Today's last day of winter break for work. Ah, nice. Yeah, well, not nice, but I mean, I guess nice that it's a break. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Ah, you're a bit sick. That sucks. It's worse yesterday. Okay. Yeah, that always, that sucks. Being sick on New Year's Day. But it is what it is. Yeah, I've been good. Just, didn't really do anything for New Year's. I didn't even, like, watch the ball drop. I just kind of sat there. So. But it was good. I think as time goes on, what I really want to do on holidays is not do stuff, but just sleep and not do anything. You know? I don't know. Also, this is way faster. Yeah, I guess I gotta relaunch this every once in a while so it doesn't die. I'll have some fireworks, but nothing crazy, yeah. Yeah, I can't really do fireworks where I am because they're illegal, but... That's cool, though. Of course, people still do it, but... let's see... Okay, vertical airlocks and stuff. So, this is the freaking airlock. So in order to make it go vertical, it's gonna be tricky. I've got to have like 2 variants. So first thing is just drawing it, I guess. Yummy. What's up, some person? Let's go find the airlock. There is no airlock. Oh yeah, it's called the pressure airlock. You guys like the mobile ads? You know what I'm talking about? It's like money, you know? Sorry, I'm cooked right now. Pressure wall, the top one. Now, one thing I don't like about this is that it means we're gonna have to have 2 sprites for it, because we need one that's the top, and then, you know, you get the idea. So, yeah, we'll have to do it. It is what it is. This man is dead. He just doesn't know it yet. Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying. 117, 116. Whoa. Gotta move this sucker down. Alright. So this is gonna be the vertical airlock. We're starting with the vertical airlock, so let's expand it. So I want to make it look kind of like the other one, which may be difficult. So, I mean, how long is this one? 24? Okay. Also, these should be spaced out more. See, how long is this? 12. That's a good number. Isn't it crazy that I was 12 10 years ago? A decade? Or almost. I'm not yet, but I will be in February. It's kind of... Well, I'm 21. I'm not 22 yet. But almost a decade. In February. But yeah, that's... Yeah. I'm like a geezer. I'm ancient, guys. Let's do that. Move that there. Oh, baby. Maybe. 35, yeah. I feel old. Now there's like Gen Beta or whatever. I'm 2 generations old. Like, oh my god. You know, I'm like... I don't know. I know I'm not that old, but feels like I am, you know? Press wise tree, yeah. I do feel like the wise tree sometimes. I guess this will go like this. I mean, this will do. I feel like the whole thing needs to go. Okay. Oops. So that is the kind of this arch part that I'm drawing. But it needs a in-between color, so it needs like that. And we'll do... Because obviously it's like kind of at an angle there, so it needs to look like it. Alrighty. And then it's got this other little like platform thing on top. Yeah, so it'll be kind of like... Oh. Oh. Kind of like that. Yeah. Yeah. I think that'll do. No, I messed up. Okay. I guess it looks okay. I don't know. Looks fine. It basically looks like this. It's gonna be hard to get it exactly the same, but... Is it too thick? Nah, because if you turn it on its side. Okay, only other thing I guess is just like the door. Like, let's make it like 22. Hey, funny. That's how long I'm gonna be soon. Ugh. I know 22 is not old, but man. I'm like... I don't know. Astroman 2, what is up? Welcome in. How's it going? Okay, so, I mean, this kind of works. The only issue is the positioning. Because it's kind of like down. I know it makes sense, but it doesn't look good, so I think I'm going to raise it up. So that the door is like in the center. Like that. Okay. Now, did I do outlines on this? I didn't really. Or outlineless. I don't know why I didn't do outlines. I don't know. What are you making? Is this like a pressure thing? Yeah, so this is going to be a vertical airlock. So it'll make it easier to design bases. Guess that is the shape of it. Yeah, okay. Do outlines? Well, I didn't do outlines on any of the others, so I'm probably not gonna, but we'll see what it looks like in game first. Pressure wall. So the thing is that we need two variants because we need one when there's a wall beneath and one when there's not. So we gotta do something like this, I guess. This is tricky because... I'll figure it out. So let's see here. So this will be pressure airlock top. Yeah, they're just not made yet. Yeah. It's something I've been meaning to do. So we're just gonna make this one a dark wall. Kind of like that, I guess. It'll be fine. We'll work it out. Just like that. I know it looks weird, but eh. No one will know. Pressure airlock. Did I do a dash top? Oops. Whoopsies. I gotta fix that. No, my desktop. Okay. So what we'll basically do is if it's going to be a vertical airlock, we're going to swap it out for that, right? So we're going to do pressure airlock sides. Oh, that's an obsolete texture. Like your game, by the way, it's good. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm always working on new stuff. Hopefully I can continue to make it Wait, what? There's two? Weird. But it'll basically look like that, so it'll be fine, yeah. Okay, so let's see, how can we do this then? So the thing is, too, we're gonna have to change the collisions, right? Because we have two collision shapes here. So those are gonna have to go away. I'm gonna name those left, right. So let us... Actually, this is gonna need to behave kind of like a wall. Why does pressure wall have no code? Why does wall have no code? Ooh. Does just stone wall have that code? This is the code for stone wall. Stone's wall. Pressure wall. Okay, it also has that code. So, weird. So, what's the difference between this code? The only difference is the side and top sprite. Alright, so we're just gonna copy it for the airlock. Pressure airlock. Alright, so blah, 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 do all this stuff. We need to go copy those now. Pressure wall. The up and down physics checks. Back to the airlock. Paste it in. Okay. So that'll change the sprite. So we're only going to do this if... So var vertical is false. How am I going to do rotation stuff, I wonder? Because you can rotate it with R. I'll have to figure it out. I'm not sure yet. Let's go into the buildings table. Oops. Why do pressure walls place so differently as stone walls? It's because they're 3 tall, so they're like bigger than the stone walls. It is a little quirky with that. I'm considering maybe one day changing how those work, but I'm gonna wait on that. Also, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. And Mark, welcome in. So let's go to... Why is this so slow here? I'm gonna go to the mover, so we're gonna have a sprite array for the airlock. So it's really just gonna be 2 sprites. It's gonna be pressure airlock, and then the one on the side. So you'll see what that looks like in game. And then also I'm going to say can rotate is true. I think that's the, yeah. Okay. So I think that should work. And then when I build it, that's what I need to figure out if I like pass in a value. Because I think I do. Maybe I pass in a direction value. I'm not really sure. Let's go to our build preview script and double check what we do. God, I don't know why this is like scrolling really slow. It's kind of weird. So we do the build object thing. We do pass in rotation. So I wonder if that's what it is. So let's go to build object. Ooh, okay. So where do we mess with rotation? Okay, we say dir. So yeah, things aren't stored in terms of a number. It's more of a... It's a vector for the direction. So we'll just have the vector 2 0 1. That'll be the default direction. So that'll work. And then this is where we can say to do all the stuff if it's the direction. So then, like, on this one, I'm just gonna say if vertical. So we'll have a another thing bar vertical is false. So vertical is equal to, how can I check if it's not up and down? We could do that one function. It's like vector2 dot, what is it? There's a function for checking if a vector is like perpendicular or not. Project, rotated, snapped, orthogonal. I mean, it's kind of what we want, but it's not creating one. I need to, is it cross? I'm not sure. Dot product equal to 0? Okay. So we can say dir dot with vector 2, 0, 1. So let's see. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. So 0 for a right angle. So how do I know if it's perpendicular? Okay, it returns a float. So it should just be 0, right? Yeah. Yeah, so 0 will be, so I'll just cast it as a bool. Well, I'll just say I better do this. Vertical equals true. Okay. And then if vertical, we do all that business. So then also in this pressure airlock, I'm going to sync the vertical. Actually, let's just sync, because it doesn't matter. Sure, let's sync this one. So on here, I'm just gonna say pressure airlock vertical on spawn. So that'll sync it with multiplayer. Then here I have to change this. Wait, what script is this? Okay, it's the pressure airlock script. I don't want this to be Stonewall side. This is gonna be pressure airlock side. Or it's gonna be pressure airlock top. Alright, let's see how that looks. May work, may not work. I have no idea. So we're gonna load it and see what happens. Yeah, basically we'll just copy all this code over for the storage interface, because it's gonna be practically the exact same thing. So let's see. Ready? Ready, gamers? Let's load just a new game. Doesn't matter. This one. Alright, then after we get some of this stuff done, I do want to get to some of the resource spawning stuff. Something I've been meaning to do. Why is everything in slow-mo? What? See what's happening, right? That is weird. It's like it's not... Hold on, what's my physics speed? I almost forgot to set that back. Is it still like 1,000,000? It is. That could be part of our issue. I don't know. Let's set it back. I don't know why everything's like slow. It's weird. Very strange. Okay. Let's try this again. I don't know if that'll fix anything, but may not. Okay, that's normal now. I guess it's a weird physics thing. Like your base is very neat, very demure. Yeah. It's to mirror me. It's like some kind of thing. I mean, it's like cool. I don't know. Drag is implemented physics. It's often frame rate dependent. Yeah. It could be that. I think it was just a physics thing because it was at 1,000,000. Because we're testing it, so. Yeah, we should be fine now. I don't actually have the research. Whoops. Pressurized building is 10 brick. And cobalt ingot. There we go. Here's hoping that this works, guys. So this is cursed. This isn't supposed to happen anymore now. See, if I place land tiles, it should not let me put it there. Yeah, we're good. My inventory is too full. Let's drop off some stupid items I don't want. I have so much land tile. Okay. It's a new thing for this upcoming update, so yeah. It'll be here pretty soon. I just gotta get working on some of these other little miscellaneous things. That and commands. So we'll be there soon. Yeah, the layout tile. Yeah, it's you get it by using the new shovel tool. You can dig up earth. And so it'll mean that you can customize your islands now. You can also place it back down, so you can, like, you know, this little island over here, I can bridge it like this. So now they're connected. Yeah. It'll be pretty fun to mess around with, I think. We're still really low on power. What is consume? Oh, right. I still have my space elevators up here. Probably break those. Skateboard. Okay, we're almost there. Alright, I'm gonna need stone brick and cobalt. Give stone brick 99. And I have cobalt. Okay. Alright, let's build it. You guys ready for this? Oh, I need plastic for that. Well, it does rotate. It looks a little odd. It almost looks like it's a completely different building or something. You know what I mean? But it's just because of the perspective stuff. So it did not change the sprite. It's because I don't actually have any code to do it, I guess. Makes sense. Let's go do that. So vertical is true, and then we're going to go ahead and say this. Wait, pressure airlock. Side.png. Okay. Actually, I don't have to check if vertical. We'll just do it in here. All right. So wall, that's a texture. So it's gonna run up. Okay. Hopefully this works. Let's see. That works. And it works pretty well. It looks like it works for every rotation. Now, obviously, we have to change the, like, physics stuff. So let's also check placing walls next to it. It should... That's not right. Oh, we have two tops. Hold on. I think that's our issue. Title the input prompts. Yeah, I think we have a... I should get rid of the old ones. I don't use those anymore because I figured out a better way to do the depth sorting. So we want to get rid of that one and that one. delete those. And then let's fix the one that's dash top. Underscore top. It's probably our issue. I didn't save it, but it's okay. We have an automation. Zero Ocean Planet Base is like, yeah, I can show that off in 1 minute. Gotta wait for this to load. Okay. Should be able to just load the autosave. Yeah, ad is over also. Sorry about that. There's nothing I can do about it, unfortunately. Okay. Alright. Joining game. I am joining the game. Alright. No, I need to load the autosave. I hope I loaded it in time. We'll see. Alright. So, also it doesn't save the variable when it's... Yeah, we need to do that. So, and here we just need to say... Also, if vertical. I'll just save the direction on the save component, I think. So, let's do that. Dir. Should save now. Oops. Okay. So let's test this out one last time. So rotate it. Now it's vertical. If I put walls next to it, it should tile now, which it does. Excellent. I don't like how that's like that, so let's change that. Here. Let's just go get it. Right here. Let me do it. Okay. Just like that. A little janky, but I mean, I guess it works. All right, so you wanted to see my base, right? Let me go show you. It's not anything super special. I don't even have it automated, actually. I just have a random empty room in here. This is kind of here. Over here, I have like some stuff, but it's always out of power because I have an automated uranium collection. So, yeah. But that's what I got going. It's very stupid. Hey, Spiral Dev, what's up? Welcome in. How's it going? Alright, yeah, I think this will work. It's maybe a little weird with the perspective and stuff, but it's fine. So, something else I want to check, actually. Cool ingot. I want to make sure that this tiles with itself. Yeah, it does, okay. Good stuff. So yeah, this... No, I feel like it's too boxy. This airlock is, like, sleek, but this one is, like... it's a big box. So I think one of the issues is that we're missing these little brick lines. So we gotta fix that. It's not terrible. I think it just needs to be a little bit bigger. I wouldn't mind putting like the little handle thing there. I think we can fix it up a tiny bit. So let's move this. Let's see. Let's copy these ones. Copy those ones. Oops, I can't do that. Copy these ones. Let's go bop bop. And we'll go bop bop on the top also. Bop bop. Okay. And we'll go bop bop. And we'll go bop bop. It's a little bit better. I think I want to do Like I want to actually be able to see the like handle here. So I think I'll do that. Just like a so. And for the handle, I think I will actually outline it just a touch. Like maybe we just do kind of like a... Just so you can kind of tell it's like a different thing. I think that looks a little bit better. And then our brick pattern, that's the other thing that we're totally missing here. No automation of my whole ocean planet automated. It's also split in the middle. Yeah, I saw that. That's a pretty cool base. That's, yeah, it's looking pretty epic. Yeah, I just haven't spent the time to do it, honestly. I need to, but I don't know. I'll get to it eventually. Like this needs to be like that or something. Okay, well, that helps with the brick thing. Because I could do it as like this color. Let's see what we can do here. If I do this, then I can do the bright color. Sort of like that. This will have to be dark, I guess, here. And we'll keep working on stuff here. Okay, so then we'll do that color for there, and then that one for that one. Because I think the sides here are too dark. Yeah, this is looking better. Kind of like that, and then this will be this color, actually. And we can kind of anti-alias that stuff out. Alrighty. Looks okay. This one had like these dark lines above, which I think kind of look nice. Yeah. For pixel art style, it's very good. Thank you, I appreciate it, yeah. Been doing it for a while, so you get a lot of practice. Especially doing commission stuff, you get a bunch. Commission stuff, although I hate doing commissions, it definitely has been very helpful for learning to draw. I think that looks pretty good. I think it looks more like the other airlock now, you know? So I think it's a little better. And maybe I'll also do like just a little bit of a... I don't know, maybe I'll outline the doors because they're kind of like separated. Just like that. And I could actually use the real black color on some of these. It's the first time I'm doing like a different color for an outline. Ah, we'll just do that. Wonder if I should do that for the doors. Like that. I think that looks okay. I guess if we're outlining it, let's just outline the top so it's kind of like more obvious. I think that looks fine. The reason why I don't outline this one is because it's kind of like in with the wall, so it doesn't really work, I guess. I don't know. We'll see how this looks. It's hard to tell if this is what we want yet until we have it in the game, so I think it looks okay though. And we're gonna have to do the exact same thing with the storage interface. But that one will be easier. We don't have to do the weird physics stuff like we're doing here, so I do have to fix the like box because it's all weird. So let's do that. So let's say, so we have the left and right. I'm gonna need to, let's change the sprite temporarily. Let's, I guess let's resave. Okay. So we're gonna try the airlock side. That is the old sprite. Oh, oh, that's airlock top. Right. You gotta put the new one in there. There we go. Replace. And watch it grow anew. Come on. Come on, Godot. Come on, import it. Come on. There we go. Yeah, it looks better. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, so when we change it to the vertical one, I'm going to, for these left and right ones, we can deactivate those. Let's see here. I have to change a few things, which is fine. I'm gonna make this one local to scene. The reason for that is that I can change the shape of this when it's a vertical. So I'm gonna say collision shape.2d.size, or let's say .shape.size is equal to vector2 16 by 48. And then we can also deactivate these two, the left and right ones. And we'll redo those. So how can we deactivate those? I think it's like dot disabled. Or do you have to do specifically the collision shape? Yeah, you do. So we'll just do this. Dot disabled is true. Same with this one. Disabled is true. And then we're going to create two new ones that are going to be for the vertical collisions. So this one will be up. And let's make this one unique. So it's basically just going to be a tiny little box. That's going to be 16 by 12, sure. Then copy it and paste it again. This one will be bottom. Oh, this one will be up. Call this one top. Then bottom, let's go ahead and make unique again, and we will move it down. So hopefully that should work out. I'll make both of these ones disabled by default, and then when it's vertical, we'll re-enable them. So we'll just say .disabled is false. And should work. So I realize I can't sync vertical here because I'm checking this thing. So yeah, we'll just sync dir. Kind of makes more sense, especially if that's the variable I'm also saving. So that I can make sure that if it works with saving and loading, it also will work with multiplayer. So yeah. All right, that should be it. So it's going to change that shape, and then those will become disabled, and those ones are true. Alrighty. Let's see what happens. Then if this works, we'll go ahead and do the storage interface, and then we will get working on other random stuff. Don't usually watch streamers, but seeing the future of Starground game excites me. Well, I appreciate it, yeah. Yeah, if you ever want to see stuff, let me know. I'm happy to, you know, explain things or whatnot, whatever you want. Yeah, I think that's why like watching game development streams is fun for a lot of people. Just being able to see like the project develop and change over time, I think can be really fun for people. All right, let's give this a try. So just put that right there. Physics overlay thing looks good. I can walk through it. Good. Nice. All right. Well, that is it. So we have vertical airlocks. Finally. Been meaning to do it. I just haven't gotten around to it. But now I have. So now I can like break this wall and then Put a vertical airlock right there. Yeah, sick. Now, one issue, see, some of the times it does this stuff. This one is vertical now. I think it's because it did this. If vertical something. Set texture. So I gotta look out for those cases. Vertical should be false, so I'm not sure why it did that. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of weird. Yeah, this one also went vertical. It's like they all did. What happens if I... Okay. It might be because it's on the default, like, let's bring out a mover or whatever. Well, the default should be down. And I bring out an airlock. I'm not really sure what's going on with this, why it changed all of them to be vertical. But they aren't? It's weird, it's just the texture. If vertical. Not sure what happened. I'm gonna print out what the direction is on all these. Because it should just be this one by default. And I'm also gonna print out what this is then, I guess. Let's print a new line so it's easy. Alright. Let's see what that looks like. I stopped clogging / overflow in my world by just putting a shredder after all the inputs. Yeah, it's definitely works. Hopefully at some point we get enough infinite research to where you never have to shred your items normally like that anymore. So that would be nice. We'll get there soon, I hope. An easier way to do the world load progress bar would just be put a disclaimer below. During a game, like larger worlds may require additional time to load. Yeah, I could do that. Another option too is just like a tips and tricks thing, right? Because those are always fun. It's just kind of a quick little way to pass the time, you know? Okay, so here's what all of these printed. Oh, it's printing 1 when it's down. So I think I actually want to say if that's equal to 1. Right? Because by default, it should be pointing down. So let's try that. Alright, good idea. I might just put in research instead. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think you can definitely put a couple items in. I don't think stone has an infinite research yet and stuff, so there are things like that that I would like to set up. Okay, let's go into our save again. It should be okay now. Huh? It's on a null instance? What do you mean? It's a pressure airlock. Up. Up is right there. Am I doing something wrong? Not sure what that is all about. Base null instance, but it's right there, so what? I don't know why that's saying it's a null instance. The local's up and down. Huh? Well, yeah, those are going to be null because they haven't been set yet. I'm not sure why that's null, though. Forecast update. In a null instance. We clearly have up and down. Yeah, that's pretty weird. Let's try this again. I don't know what happened. So that's if it's 1. Should be fine. I don't know what's going on. Yeah. Okay, come on. Don't die. Don't crash again. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Why is that happening? It doesn't even print, and then it just says... on a null instance. I am quite confused on this conundrum right now. Maybe we need to... Weird. I'll just say var upcast, var downcast is down. That's up. Add on ready. Add on ready. Maybe this will help. So calls ready, does all this stuff. If direction that thing is that, vertical's true, it should just be fine with that. But then it screams and cries. I don't know. It's definitely very odd. I don't know how that would happen, honestly. Because, like, the thing is right there, so... out of curiosity, why does the skateboard glitch thing happen? Yeah, so what that is, I have fixed it, so... it'll be up with this new update, but... what was happening before was... if you went on a skateboard and then went into a UI or something, it would start to multiply your speed a bunch, because it was just, I was doing the wrong calculation. And so your speed modifier would get up to like 1 billion, and then the second that you moved, you would move so fast that your value, your position immediately becomes infinite, and then it breaks your game. So, yeah, it happens if you're on a skateboard and then you go into a UI or click on the chat box or something, so yeah. So Zen, what's up? How's it going? Happy New Year. Yeah, it is the first of the year. It's crazy. Why is this happening? This is my right script, right? Like, pressure wall, extends pressure wall. Direction will be 1 by default. On ready, we grab those, but it's a null somehow. Oh, it's already the second for you? Oh, yeah. You're from the future. That's crazy. Anything to warn us about? I'm so confused on why this is not, or why this is invalid. And it's like both of these. It's not just one of them. That would make more sense, but it's just both of them are not being found. And I know it's not a ready thing, because children will instantiate first. I am really confused about this. How come I can't get the node? On ready. Huh. Up and down. That's what we have right here. I'm so confused on this because they're both right here. It's like, are they getting deleted? You know? I'm in the pressure airlock scene. Nothing to worry about yet. Scary. So interesting. I love obscure glitches, but now when I have to fix them, yeah, right. This sucks. I'm really not sure what the issue is. Well, when in doubt, I think it's time to relaunch. Unless what it could be maybe is that something else has this script. Like maybe the storage interface has it or something. It does. That's our issue. All right, well, I fixed it. Well, I'm gonna fix this back and make it normal then. Didn't you change the sprite of the main log? Yeah, I don't think it was that. It was just that this the storage interface had the airlock script, so it was checking for raycast that didn't exist. So yeah, we're fine now. Easy. I'm a god gamer. I'm not. Havenstat has the facts and maybe a city or something. The facts and city on what? Havenstat. Is that like a website? Okay, this better work flawlessly now. Yeah. Okay. Wait, I say if that's equal to 1? I don't think I was supposed to say that. Yeah, I think I screwed it up. Wait a minute. Because I said if it's equal to 1. See, that one's... Oh, I'm just super stupid, guys. I'm mega stupid. Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah, I didn't realize that was your username. Yeah, you're totally right. That's what you were saying. I changed the sprite of the airlock as the... Let's snooze the ad. It's okay, Zen. It's been delayed. I changed the sprite of the airlock, and that's why... Yeah, I'm stupid. Sorry. My bad. You were right. Okay. Now we're good. Yeah, I don't know how I overlooked that. That was stupid. Oh, okay. Why are these bad? How did this room get depressurized? Region is too large. Oh, it has the old physics shape. That's why it's broken. Okay. Like Port City. Oh, okay. Feel conflicted now. I don't have ad free. Yeah. Oh, is that like a plugin or something to remove ads? Let's load it again. Make sure that we're good. Oh, because you're not subbed anymore. Oh. Yeah. It'll be okay. I will try my best and skip the ads whenever I can, so. Alright, looks like the airlocks are working fine, so they can be in this orientation if I want. I can break open the wall and rotate it and put a vertical one in, just like so. And now I can get out of here. So that's pretty sick. Next thing we have to do is just this storage interface. So it's basically going to be the exact same thing. Did I not put... I think I messed up. Oh, it's because I got rid of the script. It's fine. Yeah, we just make that horizontal also. Basically really similar to how we did that. And yeah, that'll be it. Then we're good to go. Now, I don't know why this was not pressurized. It's saying that the region is too large, right? Which should not be the case. So what's going on here? I'm not really sure what the issue is here. It's saying that the region's too large, that's greater than 500 or whatever, but it's not. Is it because like this stuff? But that should be on, should be checking layer 3. So we should be fine. Not really sure what the issue is with that. So that's on that one. That one's gonna be... What am I doing? Collision mode should just be 1. Okay. Is it because it's not, or like I changed the inheritance? No. Because it's just a part of pressure wall. I mean, I wonder if it's because I changed that stuff, but it shouldn't matter. I shouldn't have changed anything for this, so I'm not really sure what's going on. Oh. That's weird. Do you guys see why it might be broken in here? Huh. I'm really confused about that. You could break this one, I guess, and... Yeah, I don't know why this is saying that it's too big in here, because this is normally pressurized. I don't know what I would have changed inside of the wall stuff to make it not work anymore. Oh, it's probably because this isn't a part of pressure wall now, and so it thinks that that's an opening. That's what it must be. Okay. Here, if I break it... Oh, I can't break it, because it doesn't have a building inventory. Oh yeah, it's all messed up. Okay. Well, we'll fix it. It'll be fine. So let's go do the storage interface. Well, yeah, anyways, when I was on Astro's World, he had like an airlock between 2 pressurized regions that activated the water effects and lock still. Yeah, I think I can fix that. I think what happens is that you can pressurize 2 things at the same time. So I can recreate it. I'm cooked, yeah. Nah, it'll be fine. Snooze the ad. Oh, I snoozed it just in time. But yeah, I think I know what causes the weird airlock stuff. I think we can fix that. So let's go take a look at our storage interface. This one should be really easy to make the variants of. Where's our storage interface? Oh, it's called a pressure storage interface. Whatever. So literally all we're going to do is just... And we're done. It's harder with the airlock because it's not a square, but this one is, so yeah. Let's just... Doop. So that'll be the side one. Let's let the ads play at this point. Well, it's okay. We got one more, and now we have to listen to the ads, so... I'm just gonna extend that one down. So this will be pressure storage interface. I may move this down by 1. Want to break from the ads? Yeah. I'm not sure here. I may do that and have like a little bit of a wall thing on the top. So we'll grab like this and we'll just do this color. How wide does this need to be? Let's just do that. And then we'll put a darker color here. So that's going to be the vertical wall. So this will be pressure storage interface side. Yeah. And then we're just going to copy this one. Or not that one. We need to copy, let's go find it. Pressure wall. This one. Why did I design the walls like that? I mean, what's the... I know you want me to fix the tiling. I will try. I have to figure out exactly how I'm gonna do it, though. Do you mean I designed them like being 3 blocks tall? I just did that so the rooms looked like they're actually like inside. Because if I did it to where it was just one thing tall, it would look kind of weird. Because it would look like how the stone walls look. The stone walls are fine because they're not really meant to be like a wall necessarily. But it would look kind of like this, where we have like, these are our walls, and then like our buildings would like extend past it like this, so it would look like we just have this tiny little like barrier, like we're not even really inside a building, right? So that's why they're like that. Just the top of the horizontal ones are half a tile off the center. Oh yeah. Yeah, so you're saying why I designed these ones like that. I think I just did it for appearance. I could probably move this over there like that. And then grab this one and move it back like that. And that'll probably fix your issues then. Like that. I think that would fix it, right? Let's go make sure. So, I think you sent a... What's in here first? Wiki. Nice. Yeah, that's looking good. Let's go look at your example. Actually... This is what we'll do. This'll fix it 100%. Just like so. That should fix it, but we'll load it in the game and see. Let's relaunch. Wait for it to load. I guess let's go ahead and also just copy over the code for the pressure airlock. And just set up the pressure storage interface really quick. So we actually have to go to buildings table. We're gonna have to mess with some stuff in here. So this is gonna extend pressure wall. And just all the same stuff, really. Except we don't have to do any stupid, like physics stuff. Because it's just one collision shape, so we're just gonna move it from being this one, 48 to 48, to just this. And then this one we're gonna say is storage interface underscore side. And down here we do the same stuff. Oops, oopsies, side, and then top. And that should be it. These should be ready to go. See, it's way easier to do these ones. We have all the code already and stuff, so yeah. Oh, and then we also have to make sure that we're saving. Oh yeah, first off, a couple things. We have to synchronize direction, and then we have to save direction. And we also have to copy the up and down ray casts. But then we should be good, I think. So let's go into the buildings table, to our storage interface. Just like that. Then we're gonna redo this one to sprites. Pressure storage interface. So it's going to be normal side, normal side. Just like that. Okay. Be right back. Sounds good. Can rotate is true. All right. This should be it. So I realize the storage interface is still only 5 cobalt. Isn't that how much just the regular pressure wall is? Oh, it's 2 cobalt. I guess that's fine then. Okay. Let's check it out. Hopefully this will look good now. One thing that will be a little quirky actually is the airlock, because it's going to have like these short, tiny segments, which I guess is okay. It's because we changed the sprite, so. Maybe what I'll do really quick actually, let's relaunch the game super quick. Did I just close our overlay? I did, I'm stupid. Wrong project. Whoopsies. And then copy this one over here. Sort of like that. Oh yeah, also this one needs to be changed. Almost forgot. Let's just literally copy that and just paste it in. Alright, bunch of changes. Hopefully it looks good now. We will see. Wait, I should have waited for it to load in. Actually, I think it'll wait. No, it probably didn't. Yeah, it's loading in now. Okay. Okay, we should be good to go. Oh, never mind. Hold on. One final. The sideways storage interface will be weird. So, let's fix that really quick. Stowage interface. Where is it? Storage, where are you? Storage, where are you? Okay. And then we gotta get a... Okay. This should work. This should look freaking epic, guys. Let's wait for it to load. Does that little funny thing where it goes... And then it loads. Come on. Come on. There we go. Storage looks even better, not gonna lie. With the extra lines, yeah. I can see that. I think it'll look good with this. We just gotta see what it looks like. What do you think the idea of there being a water system? Yeah, like you pump water into pipes, machines, use certain amounts of water in units. Yeah, instead of it just being item. I definitely, I struggled with that, like when I was first adding in liquids, like about whether to do a pipe system or not. And I decided I probably wasn't going to ever do that. And the reason for that is that you kind of have to, like, let me preface it with this. Starground, my goal has always been to make the automation kind of easily accessible to people. And one thing I want to avoid is adding in a bunch of complexity that doesn't necessarily make the game more fun. And that's why I never went with pipes, because a lot of the times it can just add a bunch of stuff and can, like, because people get used to building conveyor belts and now all of a sudden they have to do pipes and stuff, and it's weird and wacky. And, you know, Factorio uses pipes, everything uses pipes. I figured, maybe it would be better not to. But I don't know. I mean, it's not that we'll never do it, you know. Maybe I could. Wait, what? These didn't update. Oh, I didn't save it. Stupid. Hold on, guys. Let me close that one out before we have an accident. Sure side, that one's saved. Okay, they're all saved. Let's restart really quick. I wonder where the plastic comes from. The sea. It does come from the sea, yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I do like the idea of a pipe system, but it is a lot more work also at the same time. I know we already have the conveyor code, but if pipes worked like a conveyor, I don't think it would be very intuitive, because it'd be really hard to see like the fluid inside of the pipe. So that's the thing. I would have to end up implementing a whole new system anyways for pipes, I think. And yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it would really enhance the experience, I guess. It is a cool idea. It's definitely something I think that would be better as like a mod, though. Where it's like you can add on that functionality and mess with that stuff if you want. But I think I want to keep things simple because, you know, the whole thing too is that the game is like, it's got like multiple parts. You know, there's also dungeoning and stuff, and so I don't want automation to be this big complicated beast for people. Because I imagine like a lot of people will be coming into this without any automation experience. You know, just having done dungeoning and stuff before. So I want to make sure that it's easy for those people to like jump right into it and figure things out. So yeah, hopefully that kind of clears things up. Yeah, right. I was already had enough sorting all the items in a nuclear power plant. I'm trying to fit pipes. Yeah, and that's the thing. And like another thing too is like, how do I insert the pipes into the buildings and stuff? I guess you could say like do a similar thing, kind of like the mover, but I don't know. It just seems to get really complicated. I don't want to make things difficult for people, you know. All right, so this is the horizontal, and then we have the vertical one. Just like so. So it looks like our collision box is broken, because I can place that one inside of it. And now it's fine. I don't know what happened there. Whatever. What if you make a pipe but it has the conveyor code but it needs water to function? It can carry items too. Yeah. That's like a Minecraft. Oh, it's because this isn't, I don't think it has a building ID. Also, something's weird here. I think it's flipping it. Because it seems normal, but then it's a vertical one, so I think that's part of the issue here. So why is that happening? Let's go back to the buildings table. Let's check the airlock. See, it starts with just it goes regular, side, regular. That's what I do here. Regular, side, regular. I say can rotate. So I'm not sure why that isn't working. It's got the raycast. I'm pretty sure it says exclude parent. Yeah, exclude parent. So that's if it's vertical, we change it to be side. Then here if side, otherwise we do top. And we do have it on the regular one. So why is it inverse and broken? The airlock is fine, but yeah, the storage interface is not fine. Unless it's changing. Oh, you know what it probably is? It's that I need to say local to scene. Let's try that. Also add edges to the vertical walls. So, what do you mean by that? Let's see. Oh, you mean to these ones? Yeah, like the top ones. I could do that. It means I'll have to go through and do it on all of them. But I don't like how the new pressure wall texture looks on the sides. No, the anti-aliasing just looks weird. I think the sides look weird. Yeah. Looks bald. I don't know. Let's keep messing around with it. Let's go actually to Tyria and look at it and see what it looks like there. And we can keep messing around with it. It's definitely tricky to do auto tiling with these, you know? Seems like it'd be just an easy fix, but there's a lot of different configurations, and so yeah, we just got to keep working on it until we can figure out what all fits together. Okay, so that seems to be normal now. Cool stuff. So let's go to Tyria. Okay. So this is what the walls look like right now. Obviously this airlock is like in the wall, so it looks stupid. Let's move it over. So that didn't update that one, which I find odd. Okay, well this is what it looks like now. The walls are like lined up with the tiles now. It does fix like stuff like the corners. I mean, you know, the corners look pretty good now. I mean, I feel like it looks fine. There's only a couple spots where it might be a little quirky, but it's not really like a big issue. I don't know how that one looks okay. Oh, it's because this one has a thing on the left of it, but this one doesn't because it's a vertical wall. So you're saying add a line to the vertical one, so like if you do it like this, it'll look normal, right? I could do that. So just something like this along the vertical wall, like that. Maybe we'll anti-alias this stuff a little bit more. Just kind of like that. And then let's go around and fix the other stuff. Can make the vertical tiles just be 3 of the top sprite. I mean, yeah, I guess I could do that. Maybe it would be more consistent. See, they don't actually have a line, which is the funny thing. So let's just move it up. Yeah. So that'll work, and then we can just copy this a couple times. So sort of like that, you're saying? That would probably look okay, I guess. Then it would just be this, but duplicated. Hey, Deblato, what's up? Thank you so much for the resub. Gotta activate the thing manually every time for some reason. I can't see the overlay also. I don't know why sometimes that happens. So I'm gonna restart it. I think my task taskbar breaks. My taskbar breaks all the time, man. I don't know what the deal is. There we go, confetti. Okay. But thank you so much, I appreciate it. Much is relaxing, nice, nice. Yeah, how was your New Year's? Was it good? So I think this looks kind of bad. It looks too anti-aliasy. That should be better, I think. Something kind of like that. Pressure wall top. Okay. So now the tricky part is that we have to do this on everything. So, I mean, I guess there's really only a couple. We just have to do it to our... That one's fine. This one. So we'll just move it in. Then we'll place like another one on top and then cut it. Just like that. Pretty good. I was celebrating with some friends and it was fun. Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, mine was pretty chill. Wasn't much. Just sort of relaxing. So, it was nice. It's definitely nice to, just spend... I already said, but I just spend holidays just, like, not doing anything. I'm usually just so busy with stuff. That's all I want to do, you know? So, yeah. But it was good. I didn't do anything for New Year's, really. I just kind of sat there. Which is fine. It was kind of nice. I think I played a couple games with my brother and stuff, so that was good. I had good food. Yeah, we had sushi for dinner actually, which was pretty good. I do love me some sushi, so it was a good time. Yeah. I enjoyed it. It gets a little time to relax that it's like any time that I get to chill out for a minute is very valuable. So oh yeah, so this will be kind of like this one down here, where it'll have like that little double one, because that's how it is on the front here now with the two. Let's see. No, that looks good. I don't like the double though. I think I'm gonna get rid of that. Let's just do that. There we go. That looks pretty good. Okay. Hopefully this should fix all our tiling issues now. Let's see what it looks like. I'm gonna have to relaunch the game. How do the electrical units work? Like, if it consumes 5s at 5 per second. Yeah, so I mean, it works basically how real electric systems work. Electricity is not something that, like, has, like, a per second consumption, really, if you think about it. Because electricity kind of instantly moves around. So, if something consumes 5 SE... basically, it's just, as long as you are producing that much, then the machine will stay at full operation. Now, with batteries, that's where time does kind of start to, like, take a place. Because if you have, like, a battery with, say, 500 SE units, so it's not really, like, the batteries, I guess, technically have, like, a different kind of energy storage. I mean, it doesn't, I don't know. It's like the difference between like wattage and joules and stuff. They're all different measurements for energy. So SE, I would just say, is like, think of it as just not as like a store of how much it uses per second. Just think that's how much it uses every frame, like every, I don't know, how do I describe power? So, I mean, with the battery, how it kind of works is that, think of it as a machine. So here's the battery. So like a machine, it'll take in energy. So let's say as long as it's supplied at its required amount or whatever, which it doesn't have a required amount, but say it has 10 SE flow, the battery essentially has like a bank for the SE, right? Obviously, because it's a battery. And then it starts to fill up over time. Yeah, the rate with batteries. So it's, let's go calculate it. I'm pretty sure I've mentioned it before to people. But, so the power level is 100. And inside of here, there is like a function for charging the power level. Which is all this stuff. So we say power consumption times delta. Yeah. So I believe with this system, it's not that complicated actually, it looks like. It looks like it's just every SE unit is basically one storage per minute. So okay, let's load into a game and test it. Let's do some tests. Let's just do a new game. I want to get your opinion on some UI stuff, if you don't mind. It's an admin menu for 5M. I'm trying to make a proper one since pretty much every other menu is pretty bad. Yeah, I'm happy to check out some menus and leave some feedback. We can do it on stream if you want. Yeah, I'll do that in just 1 second. We'll test out the batteries first. So okay, I'm just gonna give myself copper ingots. We're gonna get the answer once and for all. But so how it should work is if you have 100 SE production per whatever going into batteries, your battery will charge in 1 second. That's how it works, right? So these batteries have like a 100 maximum SE units or whatever. So let's give myself stone brick. Let's get a burner. Give fuel cell 99. So let's say if we fill this with fuel cells, that's going to create 20 SE of power, right? So if we have 100, we can calculate how many seconds it would take for the battery to fill up. So it's 100 divided by 20 generation, so it should take 5 seconds for our battery to fill up. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's about 5 seconds. So that's how it works. It's basically, it's just however much SE you're generating is how much it fills toward the cap. I should include like the maximum amount of energy it stores in here or something, just so that people know. Yeah, big batteries are 1,000. So if I give myself the stuff for that, well, honestly, we can just do /create res scenes big battery. So let's calculate the speed for a big battery. It's 1,000 divided by 20, which means it should take 50 seconds. So you can see they have a lot more storage. So let's actually start a stopwatch, and we're going to make sure that this is right. Okay, I've started the stopwatch. So we're going to see if our calculations are correct. At 50 seconds-ish, this battery should be full. So yeah, it's kind of a complicated formula. I mean, it's not that complicated, I guess, if you really get into it. I mean, you can calculate it pretty easily. You just take the maximum. So yeah, I'm pretty sure these are 1,000. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they are. Send you in Discord. Video is a bit too big. Sound on Discord, so upload on my cloud drive. Yeah, no worries. Video's also a bit old, by the way. Some things have changed since colors, etc., but the general layout's still the same. Okay, yeah, I'll take a look for sure. Let's go. I did some okay, yep, we hit 50 seconds and it's full, so our calculations are correct. And if you said that the small ones are 100 and the big one's 1,000, let's go. Yeah, so you calculated the storage of the big ones without knowing. Yeah, with just knowing the little ones. That's pretty epic. So yeah, hopefully that kind of clears things up. And then basically it's the exact opposite. So say that you're consuming 20, it'll take 50 seconds to use up this battery. Or say that you're consuming 1,000, it'll take 1 second to consume this battery. So that's kind of how it correlates. It's just in terms of seconds. So, and then if you have multiple batteries, it just equally distributes and takes from the network. So you can just think of, if you have 2 batteries, then you can just imagine as your battery capacity as 2,000. 2,000 SE per second or whatever. So short it's per second. Yeah, basically per second. It's essentially translating a thing that has no per second into something that does. It's kind of weird. But yeah, I mean, it does have like a formula and stuff, and it has some connection. It's essentially this adds on. So like, I don't know how to really explain it, but you get the idea. Hopefully that makes sense. I did 4 small batteries, 1 big battery, and the small batteries like 40% of the big ones. I figured the small ones are 1 to 10. Yeah, they are. Batteries off grid. Yeah, it's because I did the create command, and then so it's just going to spawn wherever the player is. But thank you for the phone. Now, yeah, no problem at all. Let me know if you know, you ever have questions and stuff about that stuff. Because I mean, there's no reason for me to gatekeep that info. Well, I mean, why not know how fast the batteries drain and stuff? I'll try and see if I can work in some kind of explanation for this stuff in game. I don't know how, but we'll figure it out. Maybe what we'll do is have another little thing on here in the battery that says like full in and then a length of time until it depletes and stuff. That could be kind of useful for people. I'm pretty sure I've talked about this on Discord before with a couple people, like a while ago. It might have been in the alpha chat though. Oh, once I was trying to place grinders off grid. Yeah, sometimes that happens. I'm not really sure why. But yeah, I can like be placed off grid. I still don't know to this day why that can happen. I did fix an issue a long time ago where it was like a rotation thing, but why is it happening? It's not supposed to happen. Okay. So if I rotate, and then God dang it. Okay, well maybe we can fix the issue. I thought I fixed it. Maybe I didn't. Okay, clearly it's not fixed then. Okay. Well, now I know how to recreate it, so yeah. Alright, anyways, let's look at your stuff. Proton drive. Let me download the video. Scan download. You know how to recreate it? Yeah. You just have to rotate. You have to exit out and deselect your building. And then you select a 2x3. So I believe it'll also work with the refinery. So why does that happen then? That's what we have to figure out. It's probably because it's flipping. I bet what it is this. If we go to build preview and select object, it's probably because rotation is set weird. So because down in here, right here, object rotation, we essentially say it's percent of whatever, right? So this is the thing. If can rotate, we set it to that. Otherwise, we have to say object rotation is 0, and that should fix the issue. So let's try it. So I rotate, get out, build the grinder. Yes, we fixed it. Okay. Time to write that down. Fix an issue where rotating a building could cause offset issues with 2x3, 3x2 buildings, like the grinder and refinery. Also added the ability to rotate interlocks and storage interfaces to place them vertically. More rare offset buildings. Well, hurry and get your offset buildings in now. So, all right, video is downloaded. Let's take a watch. Okay, so this is the players list, reports. Okay, so basically it lets you open up like multiple tabs up on the top, so that's nice. Definitely convenient for that. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's looking pretty good. I'm trying to think of like if there's anything I would change. I guess one of the things I would say is like the background here. I know you said you changed stuff around, but I think okay, just for testing. Okay, so I presume that this is not a this will be in game, right? Because yeah, you're doing it with like HTML stuff, right? Just a couple general things I'd probably say. You have like rounded things in here. You have rounded buttons and these are rounded. But one thing that I see that isn't is the box of your like window is not rounded. And so I think you should make these rounded. It would just kind of make this menu more cohesive. I would say. Sticking with like a consistent style. But you can mess with that and see how it looks. I think it would just, because this like really, this corner really stands out to me. Also, hey, thank you for the follow. I don't have my Twitch panel open. Thank you, appreciate it. So yeah, that's one of the things that stands out to me is this sharp corner contrasting with the smooth rounded corner is kind of distracting to me. I think if it was both rounded, it would just be, it would just kind of fit better. What else? That one looks pretty good. I mean, honestly, there's not really much I would change. I think it looks pretty good. It's probably a kind of thing where I would just have to use it really to tell if there's any issues, but seems good though. Maybe some of the things I would change is like the coloring on this text here is dark, and so it's kind of hard to read it. I know you've said you changed colors and stuff. I'm not sure if that's one of them or anything, but I think increasing the brightness of this a little bit would be a bit better, especially since this is supposed to be kind of like a header, like a title of the page. So yeah. Yeah, other than that, I think it's looking pretty good. The general layout, I think, is nice. So, I mean, really just look at, yeah, players, reports, warning, settings. I think the layout's totally fine. It reminds me of, like, I mean, a lot of programs have that layout. Godot kind of has that in a sense with, like, things on the left side. Just depends. You could, like, try and emulate, like, you know, it's possible you could change this menu here to be on top, kind of in more traditional programs. Like most programs will have like these buttons up here at the top, but that's not something I necessarily would entirely recommend. I'm just kind of throwing out possibilities for how things could be laid out. I think it is nice how it is like this though. So yeah, honestly, I think it's looking pretty good. Yeah, I can't think of too much other than just like very extremely minor things. So yeah, looking nice. Was I gonna check in here? Oh yeah, I already did. It's the battery stuff. Okay. All right, cool. Well, let's mark off our vertical airlocks and storage interfaces. Been really meaning to get to that. I've been getting tired of waiting forever to have that ability. You know what's the most embarrassing trait I have? Yeah, what? So this is still printing. I think it's in the airlock. The airlock. Get out of here. So I'm just gonna do one last check on this stuff. Should be pretty much good to go though. So this stuff's all good. Oh yeah, this is the new like tiling stuff. I think that looks pretty good. Let's actually go to Tyria though and take a look. Yeah, so it should tile now like this. Yeah, that looks pretty good. It's just basically a grid. Yeah, all this stuff looks pretty good. I'd say that looks nice. That tiles up nice. Yeah, everything should be tiling really well. I mean, one thing is our pressure storage interface doesn't have a building ID. So Starground, building, pressure storage interface. Okay. We can rotate it like this so that we can place it vertically. Just like that. I don't like how that shifted up. I need to fix that. I forgot to... Did I just not save that? Oh, that's the top. Let's open up the side one. Hey, Hardy Cheever, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Did I say that weird? I appreciate it. No, I said that normal. I don't know. Gonna move this up like this. I don't like that being like that. I think I'm gonna move this down like that. Okay. Alrighty. When do you think you'll finish the modding for him? I want to try to make a new planet or a water system. I mean, the modding stuff is pretty much ready to go. This update is going to make some minor changes to placement of functions and stuff. I don't think I'm going to change any functions. I'll just be adding more to mod API. But, yeah, I mean, it should be feasible to make a new region now. What you would need to do if you want to make a new region is... Actually, let me write this down too. Functions to add regions and other data types. So there's this thing, it's called a regions table, and this is where all the data for the regions are stored. So, for example, we've got Viridian. So you can just kind of you can basically take one of these region tables and sort of insert it in. And I'll have a function for that. So you'll be able to say, like, you know, region add in mod API. But then you just rename it to whatever you want. So like region cool place, and make sure the namespace is not Starground. Make it like your own mod. Like cool regions or whatever. And then you would just call it whatever you want. Cool place. And the location of the region. So you have to make sure this is mutually exclusive with other regions. I think at some point I'll do this so that it's automatic, and you don't have to worry about position stuff. But it's tricky though. I'll have to figure that out. So then with location, you could just say this is like minus 20,000 is free. There's nothing there, so I would do that. So yeah, that's what I would do in order to make a new region. But yeah, let me read all this stuff. You know, like essentially everything about a game from the most earliest version, inf-dev to the latest one, every feature, every bug, every glitch, and everything. And you still haven't beat it normally without any cheats. Guess the game? Or guess what game? Well, inf-dev, that makes you think of Minecraft. Unless you mean Starground. So, hey, Saiku, what's up? How's it going? Happy New Year's. Yeah, happy New Year's to you as well. How's it going? But there's no example mod. I have no idea how to... There is actually an example mod, so if you go into the project on GitHub. So in code, there's a folder called templates, and then there's example 1. So this is example 1. What you can do is download this, and then you can just open this directly up into Godot. This has a project file that you can open. So literally all you do is you download this, put it into a folder, and then in Godot, in like the pop-up menu, you're just going to say import, and then click on the project, and then it'll load it up, and you'll have an example project ready to go. It has a couple things in here, just like showing off like how to do things. So like there's this funny building thing, and this is just a building, so it's just showing off how to make a building. And then there's a couple other things in here. So this is the helpful assets folder, and there's just kind of examples on how to create things here. So I would recommend taking some of those in. Although this is probably going to change. I've made changes to the resources, so I would wait on this until this new version's up and I've updated the mod stuff. But yeah, I mean, you can... There's also some instructions here. So this is template instructions. This is describing what the info.json is. I could definitely make a page for like how to do this stuff. I mean, there's a how to start modding. But yeah, we could create like a full like tutorial how to create your first mod or whatever. Because that would be helpful. This is good. It's just kind of a general like how to do it, but not like like this is the technical part of it, but how do you like actually do it in like a practical sense, I guess, right? But yeah, anyways. Starground event dev, technically it did before we added terrain generation, but I don't really count it because it's not infinite yet. So, how about you? I'm doing pretty good. Just working on Starground. The usual, you know. I think strips some of us don't know the names of the scripts. That's why I'm moving more of them over into Mod API, especially with this version. I'm going to try and move practically everything that you ever would need into Mod API. So like you won't ever have to directly access these data tables and stuff because there's going to be a function inside of Mod API to just add these. So knowing the names would be enough. I mean, yeah. I mean, that's totally fair. I think for a lot of modding, honestly, I would recommend decompiling the game. I'm pretty sure there's a tutorial on that. Where is the tutorial for that, for decompiling? Here it is. Decompiling. Now, obviously, keep in mind, I own all the rights to Starground, so do not, you know, re-release the game because you will get in trouble. But I mean, it's not recommended, but I recommend it if you absolutely need to see some scripts that aren't outlined in the wiki. I mean, really, there's no other, like, decompiling is always going to be the most thorough way to mod everything that you want to add. Obviously it comes with risks and whatnot, but you know, I legally own the game, so I can do something about it. But yeah, I mean, it's not really a big deal, you know. I mean, it's people still buy the game. I know a lot of games actually do this. Like I know Dome Keeper actually encourages people to decompile the game for modding. Which this is actually another game that was made in Godot. But yeah, like there's a whole wiki about it. So we can go to that. 'Cause yeah, it shows that like your first mod, like literally after decompiling and importing Dome Keeper into the Godot engine. So that's how they do modding. And I mean, I don't think it's ever been an issue for them. I know Starground's already pirate. It's not that hard to pirate things, and there's nothing I can ever do to completely stop people from doing it. Maybe one day in the far future we'll have like a completely nice, solid mod API script so people never have to decompile, but you know, I'm aware there's things that people would like to do that is really difficult without decompiling. So in those cases, I think it's okay. Just keep in mind, if you do anything bad or put the game up and it's full, you know, if you redistribute the decompiled version, that will be bad and I can get you in trouble because I own the rights. So be warned. Anyways, let me read everything else. Decompile game. I know it's, yeah. Gotta hire some lawyers. I can't afford a lawyer. That'd be insane. Starground's not in Steam Unlocked anymore? Oh, it's not? Oh. I've never been on Steam Unlocked. Simulation Archives. It's in the archives now? Well, yeah, it's only version 8. Which is a pretty old version, honestly. That's really... I think it's really funny that it's on Steam Unlocked, honestly. Oh, man. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Close all that crap. Blast shows made completely in Lua, and every bit of source code is readable in the files. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it doesn't. That's the thing. Like, you can't stop anybody, anyways. So it's like, I don't really care if people decompile. If it means that you make super cool epic mods, then you're totally welcome to. So, but yeah, any promotion, good promotion. That's true. That's true. Yeah, like Balatro, it doesn't matter. You know, yeah, the game is up and you can decompile it and grab the source code and everything. But it's also the top indie game of the year, and it has made millions and millions of dollars, so it doesn't matter. Really, pirating doesn't impact sales as much as people think it does, you know? Because the thing is, you get a lot from buying it. You get updates, you get like online functionality and all that stuff, right? So it's like, there's a lot of reasons not to pirate, so... So you can decompile the game to get sprites for the wiki. Yeah, you can definitely do that if you'd like to. Hopefully one day we can get a system set up for the wiki where any sprites I add into the game are automatically uploaded to the wiki for use. I do really like how the wiki works on GitHub, you know, for the modding wiki. And I'm kind of thinking about maybe doing something like that for the regular wiki. Because this is so much more convenient to edit and create stuff for, right? Because all you have to do to add pages and stuff, instead of all the garbage you have to do with MediaWiki, which sucks, you just have to go into docs, and then this is all the files for everything. So like, okay, let's say you want to add a new page. You go into general and the not possible page, like this is it. And so this is just a .md file. You can open this up in you know, Obsidian or Notepad or wherever you want. You can edit it and it's just text. It's just like Discord. You can do the hashtags for headers and dashes for lists, and it's super easy. So I would like to do this. And what this also means is I could literally get GitHub synced with the sprites folder for Starground so that we have every single sprite in the game available to everybody. So yeah, I'm definitely thinking about that. I think it would be really nice to have it that way, because I'm getting tired of how much it sucks to use MediaWiki. I do appreciate all the people putting all the work into creating the pages, and I will be, if I do make a change, I'll definitely import that over, obviously, but yeah. Someone's complaining about the game not being finished. Well, I mean, it is V8, so yeah. I think you need to decompile to get them. I think they're just usable as assets in the game files. I don't think it's that easy with Godot, how it gets exported. We can go look at that. Maybe you could open a PCK. I'm not sure if you can, though. But, I mean, when it gets exported, it's exported into a PCK and an EXE. I don't know how you would, like, extract the assets. I don't think you really can from a PCK, unless you get a decompiling thing with Godot, so. What's your take on pirating versus key selling? Would you rather have someone pirate your game than buying keys from sellers? Yeah, honestly, I think I'd rather have people pirate. Key selling is kind of really sucky for a lot of reasons. One reason is that a lot of those keys are at risk, you know? People might buy a key that I ban one day or something because it's like an old reviewer key or something, right? So I don't want people to get a key and have issues and then blame me for buying a bad key, right? So I definitely would honestly just rather have people pirate the game and then decide to just buy it on Steam instead of trying to buy like some key from some random other person. Another thing with that too that sucks is like they're paying for something I get zero profit from also. So it's like I would rather just have people pirate it than pay some random guy that did nothing to make the game, right? So, because they're getting scammed. It's dumb, yeah. So yeah. Tequila sellers buy the game to get the keys. Yeah, most keys that would probably be sold on places like that, like G2A, would be not in an official capacity. It would either be like people buying a key and then selling it to them, and they'd take the key, or like, you know, it can be like a line of a hierarchy. That, or they get like a free key somehow. It could be from like a giveaway or something, or on like Keymailer when we give out free keys for review stuff. It could be one of those keys. So there's ways to get keys for free, but you know. Yeah, official key sellers may have the creators have to deal with them. Most key sellers use stolen credit cards. Yeah, there's all sorts of ways to get them. Yeah, you could steal a credit card and buy stuff on Steam too. You know, the stolen credit cards, the owner will make a dispute with the bank, then the bank will do a chargeback, charge a $15 fee to the thing it was bought from. Yeah, I think, luckily, actually, I think Steam deals with that. I don't think I ever, like, obviously I don't get the earnings from the game if somebody returns it, or it voids or whatever, but I don't think I get charged. Like, it just, Steam, I think, just absorbs the cost, but they make so much money it doesn't even matter. Can you make it so that when someone tries to decompile it, absolutely breaks the whole game, and exports are also broken, so that can all be used for modding and seeing the assets? I don't know how I would do that. The only way I would do that is just put all the assets and make them publicly available without any of the other stuff that goes with it, right? To be honest, I would have bought your game with an illegal key if I didn't get it for free. I mean, that's fair, yeah. And a BBG EULA. I have thought about that, like writing up an EULA. I mean, really what it is right now is just the Steam EULA. Steam by default will kind of attach one to your game. So if there was any issues, that would basically be the EULA that you are accepting to play Starground. I have thought about making our own custom one though. But the thing is I'm not a lawyer, so I don't know how to write it. I'm not sure exactly like what I would want to include in that. So that would be something I'd have to like actually ask someone about. But kind of futile to do so. Any person with a small amount of reverse engineering knowledge would be able to get around it pretty easily. Nobody like DRMs. Yeah, no. Yeah, that's why it's not even worth it for me to prevent people from pirating and decompiling, because no matter what I do, people will be able to do it anyways, so we might as well just make it a thing that people can do normally instead of making it illegal and bad. One message hidden from a spammer, huh? On the Discord server. Weird. By using the software, you, the user, agree to the following terms. If you don't agree, just uninstall this right now, for real. See, I don't think I can do that kind of stuff. Because this is the thing with legal stuff, is like, you can reinterpret what words mean. And so, like, if I say something stupid, a lawyer might be like, well, actually, this could be used in this sense, and so this completely changes the meaning of everything. That's happened a lot before, and, like, lawsuits and stuff, where like, because the meaning of those words that's why you have to be super specific with what kind of terms you use. So I don't know if I'd be able to really write it properly. Yeah, I mean, like, we could have some kind of just warning on the wiki or something, obviously, right? I don't think a real EULA, though, would really be worth it unless, like, this was a big game and I made a bunch of money. If I was making enough money to hire a lawyer, then maybe it would be a different story, but I am not. Lawyers are like $200 an hour. It's like, oh my god. Probably even more than that, honestly. Girls made a runtime language, right? If so, you can decompile to the original source pretty easy and fix the breaking changes to make it playable again, even should create its own kind of DRM. Yeah, exactly, right? That's why, like, I'm not gonna worry about it or spend any time trying to stop people. I'm gonna warn people, obviously, and say, hey, you know, I own the rights, but I can't really stop people from doing it, so yeah, it's fine. Let's see here. What else? I guess we got to get started on our resource stuff. Yeah, there's a couple things I want to do. I want to link the resources to the seed. I want them to adapt to the tile that they're under. So like if they all of a sudden are underwater or under terrain or something, it'll change what resource gets spawned. And then I would also like to make them random again. I know it seems like a step back, but I've realized something that the reason why it should be random again. So, as many of you know, we changed the resource spawning so that it was a grid. So basically we would do this. We instantiate the resources out in a grid like this. So this was better for random resources, but the issue that I've realized is you don't always want this, actually. In my testing and stuff of actually playing and like using thumpers and collectors and stuff, it feels very boring being in a grid. I think it's actually more fun if there's like specific regions where there's a lot of resources built up, because you get like, obviously there's going to be random ones in between and stuff, but like the more random distribution I think is more fun. Oh, because like you can look at a region like this and be like, oh, this is a perfect spot to put a thumper. I'm going to put a thumper down. I'm going to put collectors around that, you know, like you can. And then in a zone where there's not very many resources, okay, this is a perfect place to build my factory. So this is why I think random would actually be better. And the reason why random would be okay is because now these positions are going to be linked to the seed. So if you have a region that's really dense with a lot of resources now, like this, and there's a bunch of resources in a tiny little spot like this, it will always be here. Every time you load up the game, it'll stay the exact same. So I think that's the system we're going to change it to. I think it's going to be better that way. The grid thing works given that resources are random, but now they're not going to be random in the sense that they're going to be the same resource node in the same position. So it makes more sense if it's random. But yeah. If the game was made in C++, it would be another story, but then you could still reverse engineer with something like IDA Pro, etc., to modify the assembly instruction, bypass the DRM. Yeah, right. This is the whole thing with cybersecurity, is like, it's a never-ending battle. I could spend all of my time trying to prevent people from decompiling the game, but then I'm gonna realize, oops, I forgot to make a fun game because I spent all my time trying to prevent people from downloading it. So it's just not even worth it. I'm just gonna focus on making Starground a good fun game, and that's gonna be way more beneficial to me, right? So can a resource node have 2 or a random amount of it? We could do that. I mean, I just don't know if it would be, I don't know, something people want, but yeah. I mean, yeah, thumpers still work. They'll work better in this new version for sure, so you'll see. The next update, are you going to make earth tiles craftable so it's infinite, not finite? Yeah, I think it's going to be definitely an expensive recipe, because I want people, at least for most of the game, to have to make a decision about their tiles. So it's kind of like, okay, these are the tiles you're given. This is your land masses. You can like choose to break down one of these islands or something to add on to one of your other islands. So you can kind of make more strategic decisions about your landfill usage. So like you could break this one down and then add it on to this one and make it a square, so now you have like this nice building zone. I want that to be kind of a dynamic, at least initially. Later on, we'll probably make it so you can buy the land tiles at like a really expensive price for coins in the shop. You know, I'm thinking something maybe like 20, 30 coins each or something. I just want it to be really expensive so that it's kind of like a big long end game thing you can build toward. So yeah. I'll probably add in the ability to craft and buy them in the next update, the next major update. But it will be here. Well, maybe. We'll see. I'm not sure yet. So. But yeah. Sad face, yeah. Now it's like a guy's going... But yeah, I do want to do that. So what's next? Yeah, just all the resource stuff. So let's honestly just do it. 20-30 coins isn't even a lot of coins. It's not a lot, but the thing is you need hundreds and hundreds of land tiles. So, you know, if you want to fill in, say you want a little island that's like 50 by 50 tiles, you need 2,500 land tiles. And if each thing costs like 20 coins, then you need 50,000 coins. So that is actually an incredibly large amount of money. So yeah. But that's why it's going to be like an end game kind of thing. Because at that point, hopefully it'll be easier to actually buy that stuff. Why is Twitch so stupid with its ugly robot emojis? I know. It's just like that on Discord and everywhere. You try to do an ASCII emoji, then it just turns into a little guy, and it's like I didn't want that. Yeah. I don't know. It's quirky. Twitch is a quirky website. I guess we're gonna add back in our resource cap stuff. Because before we got rid of it, but now I guess it's coming back. Okay, we already had it here. So let's go down to resource. Great resources. So how did I do this before? I just said map size factor. So I didn't do any physics checking before. I will add that back in now, I guess. So we're gonna add back in a couple things. So var num, it's gonna be 0. So while num is less than resource cap times factor, what do I have to do it by? Okay, factor is going to be different now. It's going to be 0.5. So I'm going to comment that stuff out. We're going to move this back into here. So yeah, it is going to use the new stuff. We're going to use this rand thing so that the position's always the same. At least on Discord, you can turn off the settings. That's true, yeah. I think you can. Yeah. I see the messages below. Which ones? I'm not sure which messages you mean. Oh, you're talking about... You're not talking to me, okay. So let's fix this, because this is now at... We have to get a random position within the map coordinates now. Basically, sort of how we had it before. So yeah, we're not going to use any of that crap. So let's do... So it's going to be a vector 2i of... So we're going to say rand.randi range. And then we're going to say minus map size. And then we have map data. So we have to say, here, let's do this. Var map offset is global.generation.size divided by 2. So we're going to get it from minus map offset to map offset. Then same thing again. And then we're going to multiply everything by 16. And then we're going to plus the offset. So that's going to be vector, or wait, we do that down there, never mind. Okay, so that should be it for that. So then it's going to be raw position snap 216 plus the vector with the location and the offset, and then we create it at the side size thing. So then I'm going to say if create resource node, which means it correctly placed down, num plus equals 1. Okay. Should work. And it should be consistent every single time. So, let's see what this looks like. So it should just be pure random again now. I think it'll be better this way. Yeah, because the maps start to look kind of bad when it's all grid, so... You don't own the software fam, you're just renting it. Basically, we own the rights. We can flex about it whenever we want. That's the EULA. Go for now. Sounds good. Thanks for popping in. Appreciate it. That being a selling point at some point, get this new gaming mouse, 16,000 DPI. Yeah. Yeah, Razer really hit that hard, I think. A lot of Razer mice were advertising how epic and fast the DPI was when it really didn't matter. Okay, so here's the random resource position. See, I think I like this better. It feels better. Because look, there's like this little cluster over here, right? And then over here, it's like this big empty zone. So I can be like, this is a good place in here to build a factory because there's not that many resources here. But then you find these little like spots that are just clustered with a bunch of nodes, and I think it's nice. So, like, kind of like in here is another little cluster, and like right here is a good cluster. So it's gonna make thumpers a lot more useful. Same with collectors too, honestly. I kind of don't like how much oil there is. I'm considering maybe decreasing the amount of oil that spawns, but I don't know. I guess it's probably fine. I'll probably just leave it, and then... Because if you put land tiles over it, it turns into regular resources, so it'll be fine. Yeah, so it should kind of cluster more now, because it'll do, like, these little... Because it's pure random now, so, like, just by random chance, you'll get open stretches of kind of bigger areas, and then you get, like, these little... It just randomly builds up these, like, little dense zones of resources, like in here, right? So I think it'll be better this way. Instead of just this big artificial grid. I think that's okay in some cases, but I like this layout better, so. Okay, so that's working. Some of the other things we had to do, obviously, is convert the water ones to and from, vice versa. Back to regular and back to oil. What else? I mean, I'm considering doing almost like another clustering algorithm, where it's like really a clustering algorithm. I don't know if it would be a good idea, but we could have like some kind of like algorithm where it picks a random point and then it tries to build out like a cluster from that point. You know what I mean? Maybe that would be a good idea. What do you guys think? Do you think that would be better, or do you think this feels pretty good so far? Because I feel like this is mostly fine. I don't know if the whole clustering algorithm would necessarily be necessary, but... I mean, there's some nice big open spots. It's good, yeah. I mean, we could implement it and just see what it looks like, I guess. Wonder how it would do that. I guess we just pick a random point and then do like a bunch of them in a specific spot in that range. We could try it. So there's no grid anymore, Zen. So I decided to get rid of the grid because I didn't like how it just made the terrain and the resources feel way too uniform. You know. So hey, thank you for the follow. Beige, I appreciate it. Yeah, no more grid. Because the grid was an interesting idea, but I think what's the real problem that people had with the resources. So, Future Ego, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. I think the real problem that people had with the resources was not that it wasn't a grid, it was just that resources changed. Because, like, you would have, like, a setup where you have, like, some resources over here, and then you would reload your game, and your resources would now be over here in a spot, and you have to move your stuff over. And so that was always just kind of annoying, I think, for people. So I don't think the grid is necessarily the solution. I think the solution is just keeping the node positions in a consistent spot, so that when you reload into the game, they go into the exact same spots, you know, whatever it was. But I don't know. I mean, if you guys have other ideas, let me know. But I think random is probably going to be the best way. The other option that we have is, like I said, some kind of clustering algorithm where we basically say, okay, pick a point. Boom. And then in like a square around that point, we put a bunch of resources. So we have these like zones with like really dense resources, right? So this is our cluster zone. And then inside of this cluster zone, we're going to say like add like, you know, 20 resources. So that you get these tiny little regions of super dense resource zones. It wouldn't be bad. See, and then you'd basically just spawn a bunch of these little clusters around until you hit the resource cap. Maybe. I wouldn't be opposed to trying that, just to see what it looks like. So maybe we should do that. My throat is dry. Okay. Let's try it. Let's try it. I'm honestly really curious to see what it would look like, you know? Okay, so that's going to be raw position. So I'm going to say for let's say 20 resources. Here, I'll copy this. We'll do two things here. So this will be raw position. Actually, we'll just get that then. So we'll say cluster position. And I won't multiply it by 16. So I'll go ahead and say cluster position. Or no. Cluster position minus a random value. So this will be minus... Let's see, anywhere from... So it'll be cluster position.x minus rand x range. Let's say minus 10 to 10. So we can like define the size of the cluster. So we could try like really tiny clusters or really big clusters and see what looks cool. And then we'll do the exact same thing for the Y. And then we use our same rand things so that we make sure that they're always in the exact same spot every time. Okay. Let me just say final position is that stuff. So yeah, I'm curious to see what this looks like. I think it might be kind of an interesting generation. So that'll spawn in 20 within a 10 by 10 box. So it'll be pretty dense. And we'll just go until we hit the cap. So let's give it a try. Let's relaunch. So yeah, this cluster should look kind of like this then. Instead of just being pure random, where it's just kind of randomly spaced around, it'll be like these little clusters around, right, like this. And so we might get really big stretches where there's just nothing, which I think is fine. I think that would be a good place to build stuff, and then right around your cluster you can put a bunch of collectors and stuff. It might make collectors feel way more useful. Right, because early games, sometimes what happens is it's really difficult to get like a consistent input of resources because resources are so spread out. Like, you have to build a lot of collectors in order to sustain your factory. But having clusters might be good because then, like, you know, it's in one little dense zone. See, so you can kind of see like the behavior we're getting where it's like, we've got a cluster right here, one right here, but then we've got these big open areas. So that might actually be a nice system. I'm not sure. I'll go to bed now, friend. I'm a bit tired. Yeah, no worries at all. Feel free to get some Z's. But thanks for popping into Blot. I appreciate it. Have a good rest of your night. I kind of like this cluster stuff. I think it's kind of interesting. Now, sometimes the clusters, I think, are a little uneven. I mean, this is a little bit of a tiny map, so we could do a bigger one. We could say, let's just do a full empty one. I just want to see what it looks like on a completely empty map. So this is what the clustering looks like. I think there are some issues with the clustering, right? Obviously, as we can see. Oh, so I don't think I'm multiplying it by factor properly. We need to get map size factor. That's why the clusters are so weird. I think what we do is fewer resources in the clusters so that there's more of them and they're smaller, just a little bit. Or maybe we even make this an option in the resource generation as like cluster size, cluster density. It's possible. We could do it if you guys want. Maybe it's finally time for advanced world settings. Because then what you could do is just set cluster size super tiny, and then it's basically just how it is normally, right? So you could basically get pre-cluster generation. So this is what it looks like with clusters. I kind of like this, actually. This feels very nice. There's like these like areas that are kind of nice and big, but then you get down into like these areas and there's a bunch of resources, so collectors have plenty to mine and stuff, right? It's not bad at all. Now the only thing is oil. On a big square map like this, oil sometimes can be a little bit limited. But I guess if you can break terrain and convert these into oil, it's not that big of a deal. So maybe it would be okay. But in reality, you're not going to do a big square map. Like, let's do just a normal map. So let's just do like something like this. Right, just like a random, regular old map. And see what that looks like with the clusters. Oops. So this is what it looks like on a regular map. Let's say no clip true, move speed 10. I think it looks interesting for sure. Because you've got these big massive oil patches, so oil is fine. I like that there's like some areas like this is a really nice big spot to build in. And like there's some nice open areas, which is good. Sometimes it might look a little noisy with how much oil can spawn in, but I think it's okay. It doesn't seem like too annoying. Obviously, it looks crazy when I zoom out and I can see all of the oil at the exact same time, but normally it'll just be like this, which I think is fine. This is definitely not bad. Welcome back, Oshik. Let's go TP down to Tyria. See what that looks like. Yeah, I mean, it basically looks almost the exact same, where you get these like clusters of resources, and then big open areas like this, where there's nothing. So I feel like that's pretty nice, actually. Yeah, I think I might like that system. The clusters. Red light. Green light. I actually made a Dokji. You know, the paper things that you throw down, you know? It's pretty epic, guys. I haven't watched season 2. I'm actively watching season 2, so don't spoil anything. I have an inkling that it's gonna be exactly what I expect, but... no, ruins are not resources, so they're kind of on a different spawning algorithm. They're purely random. And there's really no need to cluster the ruins. Because there's not that many of them, and you're just gonna break them anyways, so... But I kinda like this. I feel like it's like a fractal. You haven't watched season 2? Yeah. So far it's pretty good. My only gripe is that it's very similar to season 1. I mean, obviously it's gonna be kind of the same thing, but I wish it was... I don't know. I don't know what I expected. It's fine. Yeah, welcome back, Oshik. I think I said that, I don't know. What do you think about this clustering resource spawning, Oshik? What are your thoughts on this? It's basically, with this system, it's like you get these little dense patches and then big open areas without any resources. Just trying to mess around with some different parameters in here to see what looks good. So we can have a couple things. Let's have our cluster size. And let's try like a really small cluster size. Let's do like 5. So the smaller the cluster size, the, you know, denser the resources are going to be. And then we can have another one that's like var cluster quantity. Is like 20. There's going to be an ultra dense one. So what this one will probably look like with these values is just like a tiny little like... Also, I did cluster size wrong. Just like tiny little cubes everywhere. Maybe I should put a poll up for this, honestly. I don't know. Do you think that would be a good idea? And have people vote on which generation pattern they like the most? Okay, let's see what this looks like. Yeah, I could definitely add this as like an option. think it would be kind of interesting. Name one TV show where someone doesn't die? Oh. Man, people die a lot in TV shows, don't they? I can't even think of one. SpongeBob. No, but people die in SpongeBob. Ah. Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, some kind of kid show, like Dora the Explorer. I don't know. I can't think of any. I don't see any resources spawning. Okay, they are. Yeah, see, look at this pattern. This is very interesting to me. So, like, you have a lot of empty space, right? But you get these ultra-dense little regions of resources where there's just a bunch of them packed into a little tiny square. So I kind of like this a little bit. It's kind of interesting. It's definitely a very interesting pattern. It should be essentially the same thing then down here with Tyria. Yeah, where it's just like these little tiny clusters of resources, right? They're just all densely packed into each other. So it's kind of cool. It's like a biome. Yeah, like it looks like this one looks a lot like very clustery. Because obviously it's like there's no water to break it up, so it's just these super dense little clusters. I kind of really like how this is on Tyria. I don't know. I think clusters might be the way to go. I don't know. Yeah, just like patches, right? Patches of resources. It's kind of nice. I don't know. I kind of like it. I think it would be very fun to play with. Because you can set up like all these little zones for collection. And then if you put a thumper in there, it's like super powerful. I don't think it's half bad. I do think a system like this is probably going to be the best route forward. Because what's great about this clustering stuff is you can just change the variables to kind of fit what you want. So like, say you want just pure random, right? All you'd have to do is just set your cluster size to 1 resource. And then it'll just be purely random placement of these resources, right? Just kind of like that. And if you want like really tight little clusters, you can set your cluster size super small, right? Kind of like that. And then basically the number of resources that spawn would just be a multiply of the number of patches times how many are in each patch. I mean, I guess it'll just always go toward the cap, which will just be 384, so. Steam achievements one. I would like to do those soon. Maybe for the next major update. The Brookonomics. What is it called again? Something Brookonomics? Brookonomics crop date. Yeah. It's a stupid name. Yeah, we put in a bunch of dumb names for all the updates. Finders Keepers. The sex update. Ergonomics crop date. Quantumation and 1.0. Yeah, I like this clustering, I think. I think this is the path. This is the way. And it seems like it's pretty quick actually to spawn in these resources. I don't know if I'm just crazy, but it's not that fast, but it looks like I'm going slow and I'm zoomed out. But then when I zoom in, I'm just like I'm just out of the camera. I can't even see. It's fun to see my icon go crazy. I'm like a child playing with his little car, you know, and like making engine noises. The only thing I think that the world really needs if I'm gonna make this change is like decorations. Because it does definitely look a little barren without them, I would say. I think we need like some swaying grass and some little plants and whatnot. The only issue is placing things down. I don't want them to like clip weirdly into buildings and stuff, so I don't know. I'll probably just keep their depth really low so that they stay under everything, and then it would be fine, but I don't know. Oh, I'm tired. Oh man. Okay. Let's go load into, like, here, I want to test a really tiny world. What would that look like? I can't snooze the ad. Disaster. Yeah, so you can see it really spawns in a lot of resources on the tiny worlds, because you kind of need a lot on the tiny worlds. I think actually I'm not multiplying by the size or whatever. Oh, no, I do. It's clamped to 3. Okay. Wait, no, that's small factor. Oh, map size factor is clamped to 16? That seems like a lot. I don't know. Hmm. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Oh, actually, it's 0.5 is what it clamps to, yeah. It's not gonna do more. Okay. I feel like this looks okay. It's funny that no clip is still on. Yeah. Got this line of trees. It's so dense in here. And maybe eventually later on. Also, we got an ad starting soon. Do apologize. Maybe eventually later on in the advanced world options, you can change the rates for different resources. So maybe like trees you could like drop or increase, right? So you can change, I don't know, the distribution could be kind of fun. You know, it'd also be a good way for me to fine-tune the resource generation to make it as fun as possible. Because maybe, like, people want maybe more coal, or maybe there's too much wood, and I need to make wood spawn less, stuff like that, right? So I don't know. This definitely is a lot of resources. Because, I mean, by the time you're done mining the iron, you can basically just go back and mine more. You know, because this one spawned in. And there's going to be more spawning in just a sec. See, there's another one. There's another one. You can see how it's so much easier to get iron and stuff, because you don't have to... There's no more random chance involved. It's like, if there's an iron node there, you know that there will always be iron there. So... I don't know what cluster size would be ideal. I think a little bit bigger than what we have, honestly. I would say like 10 felt pretty good to me. I think if it gets too dense, it feels a little weird, but... Because you can see, like, with this one... Zoom limit... Like, it's very dense, right? I think it's too dense. I think just a little bit wider. Like 10, and then 20 inside each thing. So on average, you're going to get one every, like, 2 tiles, I guess, is how that works. I think so, yeah. Hey, making 2-minute noodles now. Sounds good. Sounds good. Okay, let's do just a regular old game. I want to see what 2 looks like again. I think 10, or I said 2. I think 10 is where it's going to be at. 10 for the size, maybe even a little bit bigger, but I'm not sure. We gotta load it and see. That's annoying. I'm cut off. Oh, this seed sucks. Because I'm cut off from the world. Keep doing game mode. Slash move speed 10. Slash no clip true. So this is what it looks like on 10. I feel like it's a pretty good distribution. Or you've got like plenty of nice big open zones. But you've got also plenty of little dense resource areas, right? I think we're good here. We could try with like a smaller map and see what that looks like also. Let's do like... something like that. Hey, Goob, how's it going? How's it going tonight, Big Boy Games? Feels very safe, Big Boy. Say it every time, yeah. How's the New Year treating you so far? Good, yeah, it's going good. Yeah, New Year's was nice. I just relaxed, watched stuff with family. It was nice. Wasn't anything special, but yeah. Now I am working on Starground, just kind of messing with some resource generation stuff to make it feel nice and balanced. I'm testing out this new like clustering method of resource spawning. It's definitely interesting. Basically what I'm doing is like I pick a random point on the map and then I say like put a certain amount of resources around this position. So like I have the size set to 10 and the amount to like 20. So we'll end up with like 20 resources inside of this little region around the point. And so we get this kind of like interesting resource spawning where like there's a lot of these big empty regions, but then you also get a lot of these tiny little dense regions filled with a bunch of resources. So I kind of like how it's looking, because it makes things feel, I don't know, a little more balanced, because it's like I can build my stuff in the empty spots and then mine my stuff in the dense spots. I think it's an interesting way of doing it. I might increase the cluster size a little bit. I think maybe up to 15. But yeah, how are you doing though? How's your New Year been? Let me try this with cluster size 15, I think. Just do the same generation. How do I walk on ocean? It's with the new commands that I added into the game. You can enable no clip, so that'll be coming to the main version soon. I think 15 feels pretty nice. I don't want the resources to be way too dense, you know? I kind of like this distribution, I think. And like now with the landfill stuff, what it means is that if you have a lot of oil or something out there, you can keep doing game mode. You can convert it into regular resources if you just fill it on with tiles like that. So I think that should be nice. It means that like if you get a map that kind of sucks, it's fine because you can just fill in the oil and get more, and you can like balance it. So like, okay, say you have too many of these resources, trees and rocks, you can just break one of them and dig up the spot where they spawn. And now it works. Also, this is funny. That's not supposed to happen. Game mode. Is it because no clip? Nope, it just goes forever. I gotta fix that. Yeah, you can walk past the border if you have no clip on. So if I do this and then say move speed 10, I can now just walk out of the world. And I can walk down to Tyria. So I'm pretty good. I drank some wine, played some Survivor games, a little deving last night on stream, spent the day gaming. Not ready to go back to work on Monday. 2 weeks has went by, yeah. I get that. That's nice though, yeah. It's honestly pretty much what I've been up to, just relaxing and playing games. Not any grand activities, but grand activities are overrated. I think it was pretty nice, just relaxing and chilling out. So yeah. Need the recharge for sure, absolutely, yeah. Until I get that. It was nice to take a couple days off from working on Starground. I still worked on it a lot, probably more than I should, but it's fine. It was nice though to take a little bit of a break. Yeah, resource stuff on Tyria is still pretty dense. Like, these are a lot of resources. I think I need to lower the factor more on Tyria. To 0.25. So that should lower the number of resources that get spawned. I don't necessarily want to... I think I'll also multiply cluster quantity by factor. Yeah, just so that on Tyria they're a little bit more spread out, because if I decrease the quantity, it's still gonna have the same density, and then we just get like, there might be bad spawning, so let's see what this looks like. What happens if you place Earthlint out? So you can't. I made sure that you can't do that, because it just doesn't work. Doesn't make any sense. And you can't dig from there either. So we can go back down to Tyria. Really get a sense of how far away these planets are. Yeah, this looks pretty nice for Tyria, I would say. This is more what I would expect, you know. Okay. So yeah, you can't dig up here or anything. It just doesn't work. And you can't place either. I'm pretty sure, yeah. Technically, I am still in Viridian. But if I do 0, if I TP here, and then I'm underwater. Oh. Okay, it is placing it, so we gotta fix that, but yeah. But you can't dig up anything, so... Yeah, that's kind of funny that it's placing the land tiles down. That's not supposed to happen. Okay, let's fix that. I'll write that down as, like, disallow placing land tiles on Tyria. Maybe one day I'll add the ability to have water or something on Tyria. I'm not sure how that would even work, though, because it's all underwater, right? So it doesn't make sense to have water and water. So I'm just going to ban it from Tyria. Okay. I'm tired. Let's get some Z's. I've thought about making this wall not so predictable, maybe a little bit more random. I'm not sure how I would do that though. Maybe what we do is just keep this flat zone, but then we like spawn in some around the edges. So that's a little random. I don't know. I'll have to think about that. I'm not really sure what I want. I do find it kind of weird how the map is on Viridian. Because if I go to Viridian, like, this here counts as the edge of the map, right? Even though there's water out there, but I don't want people to see the edges of the water, so that's why it looks like that. I think this is also the border for where you can walk. Like, if I re-enable no clip, yeah, like you can, that's where you can walk, so I guess it's fine then. Can you place collectors out there, I wonder? Probably not. I'll probably make it so you also can't put buildings outside of the map, because it's kind of bad. I don't want people to be able to do this kind of thing where they like build tiles outside of the world like that, because it's just kind of weird and broken. So yeah, let's actually do that. It would help fix a lot of issues, I think. So let's go to our build preview. And we're just gonna go down to our physics process. So this is checking all the stuff. It can places, all that. All I have to just say is, and global position. How do I check if a vector is within another vector? There's probably an easier way to do that than I'm thinking. What are all these errors? Oh. Also this stuff, update tile on minimap. I have to check if it's in the range. So we have tiles for I and tiles. We're just gonna say if I is greater than or equal to 0, this is less than, how do I check that? I think we have a map size thing in here. Map size.x and I dot greater than or equal to 0 and I dot is less than map size.y. Okay. I should fix that issue. And then the other issue we're having here was just the checking for the solid thing, which is fine. I can get rid of that. One thing that keeps happening is this: property tweener start, target object freed before starting. It's really annoying because I don't really know exactly where it's happening, but I presume it's in the object resource script. It's probably when I do this stuff. So let's see, I probably say like in here, deactivate. What do I do? Timer.start. So that's a tweener though, so it's not the timer. It's probably in start regenerate then. I'd probably say, no, that's also a timer. Where do I do tweeners? Search for tweens in here. So it's not in there. Okay, that's weird then. I just wish it told me where that was happening in, but it never tells me. So yeah. Looks like I never do shore color here. I guess I don't. Hey Ryan, what's up? How's it going? Welcome in. How you doing? How's your New Year's? Server disconnect. I don't know what this one's about also. I'm gonna say if multiplayer dot server disconnected dot is connected. Server disconnect. Then I'm going to disconnect it. All right. How long am I going to be streaming for? Let's see. What are we at now? We're at 3 hours. Probably about another hour-ish. Say 50 minutes to an hour. So a little bit longer. I always go for about 4 hours, so yeah. Yeah, the physics stuff is weird when you're a player in the ocean. It's not supposed to happen, so. Hey, you, what's up? Welcome back. How's your New Year's? Let's see, Ryan. I got some family members in the hospital. I'm sorry to hear that. Decompressing at the moment, yeah. Well, I get that. Okay, so we gotta fix... Yeah, I never actually did the building thing I was gonna do. I just kept doing random things. That happens all the time. I start working on something and then I just stop, and I don't know. So if global position is greater than... So we're gonna have to convert some stuff. Which is fine. I would say global dot generation info. Dot size. So if that divided by 2, let's go ahead and just do this. I'm going to multiply it by 16, then divide it by 2, then subtract it by 8. So if global position is greater than that, but minus, and also minus, well, let's just do this instead of multiplying it there. So first off, I'm going to say plus 8 2 times 16. So if it's greater than that, really gotta check the x. Oh yeah, size is just a float, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Let's try that. Let's see if that has fixed it. So if we try and build something, let's get something we can build like this, then we go past it. Yes. So I'm just getting this set up so that you can't build past the world, because it's kind of problematic. Like if I just don't want people to do this stupid thing where they like build out land tiles until the edge of the world and stuff. But yeah. Only popping in for a few minutes, 2:24 a.m. for you to sleep. Oh yeah, definitely. It was good, nice. Just my GF mostly slept and chilled for you. Yeah, that's nice. It was good. I just relaxed, watched shows and stuff. I didn't really do anything much, but yeah. It was good. It was nice to relax and just chill for a minute, you know. I'm always looking for time I can spend not doing anything, so. You can write code while the game is running and be okay. Yeah, so that's something that Godot has that you can do. So something I use all the time, it just speeds everything up. But yeah, you can make changes to your code and then it just automatically updates in here while the game's open. You always close down your game for editing code. Yeah, there's some cases where you do have to close it, and you just kind of get used to what those times are. For example, if you change a sprite on something, thank you. But yeah, if you let's say I change the sprite of the tree, that I have to reload. So if you have anything that's like loaded into memory or whatever at the start, like sprites are loaded into a sprite sheet, I'm pretty sure, then you have to restart the game. But if it's just pure code stuff, then yeah, you can do that. Any code in here, obviously you have to keep in mind when the code is ran. Like if I modify the ready event for something, I'm probably going to have to restart my game or reload into my save so that it runs ready again. But for process, since that happens all the time, if I'm just like checking something like this, I can just pop it in here and then boom, I can go in here and test it. It's like, okay, it works, and then we're done. I don't have to restart and do all that stuff. So it's very, very convenient. Yeah, definitely use it whenever you can. If you're messing with stuff in the process event like that, I would don't bother restarting, because it's... Now, keep in mind, there are some instability that happens. I've had a lot of times where I've changed code while the game's open. It's funny, you can see the range of the rain and stuff. And it causes like really weird instability issues where like sometimes it might just crash and close stuff and break things, so keep that in mind. There are some downsides, but for the most part, it's pretty convenient though. Is why you're a 10x dev? Oh man, I wish. I don't feel like a 10x dev. But yeah. Works pretty well though. Because like for this, I can just, I'm like, put the code in and I'm done, you know? So I'm just going to calculate this once. I'm going to say bar map edge is that. So now we can just check if x is greater than map edge and global position.x is less than positive map edge, and global position.y is greater than negative map edge. Get the idea. And global position y is less than map edge. So that's just checking that everything is within the range. There's probably a better way to do that with vectors, and I'm just stupid, but you know, it's whatever. It crashed. What happened? Invalid access to property or key X on a object of type float. So what is a float in this case? I.X. These are not floats. These are definitely vector 2i's. Oh, it's because I'm dumb. Okay. Yeah, because map size is a square, so I was accessing a... Also, what? Identifier D? Cool. Let's get rid of that. And now we should be fine, yeah. So let's try placing something else, like conveyors out here. So this is something that happens. This is actually an example of how it's unstable. So sometimes this happens where I can't get this node again after I've modified it. I don't know why, honestly, because it shouldn't happen. But when that does happen, I have to restart the game, and it's annoying. So. But yeah. I'm a magician, yeah. I would recommend one thing that's actually kind of helpful. I know most of them, but for people not super familiar with Godot stuff, Adagon actually does this like Godot tips thing on Blue Sky. And some of the tips are really helpful. I'm sure I could find one in here. Oh, where's Adagon? I'll just search. But yeah, they're actually really helpful though, because Adagon's kind of just like going over some of the more obscure things people don't know about with Godot. Like this stuff, like being able to group exports. Yeah, I should shout out Adagon. Is it Adagon Dev? I think it is, right? Yeah. There we go. Shout out to Adagon. But yeah, this is actually a cool little thing for little tips on Godot stuff. This is actually where I realized you could color the folders. Because I was like, I used to do that on GameMaker, but I didn't realize that they also had it on Godot, so that was kind of sick. And yeah, being able to separate lines. Yeah, pretty much all of these I got on lock, but occasionally there's like little things like this with the folder color that's like kind of cool that I didn't actually know about, so. But yeah, these are really good. Definitely read through these because there's a lot of useful little things that you can do, like visible collision shapes, and yeah, very helpful for developing, so. I used the grips, but I had no idea about the folders. Yeah, it's really cool. You can do like multiple drop downs. So like if we go back up, or was that one? It's like the newest one. Somewhere here. Yeah, where like you can do like a drop down within a drop down. So it's actually really nice to be able to just keep your export variables kind of organized. It's pretty nice. So. All right, let's try this again. We'll do the worst map ever created. Let's do this. Yeah, don't ever plan a map like this. Heads up. It's probably gonna take a long time to generate because I think the auto tiling is gonna take a while. Okay, it wasn't that long. This map is atrocious. I keep doing game mode. Ugh. It's not Minecraft. Yeah, look at this map. This is like cheese. This is a terrible map. I would actually hate playing on this map. This is atrocious. Let's see here. Pure cheese. I wonder if I could do... Let's see. I'll just give myself land tile. Thank you for the cheese time. We got 2 cheese times. Oh man. Here we go. This is what it looks like out here now. Thank you for the cheese time, gamers. So yeah, that's the edge of where you can build. I think that's fine. Occasionally these resources do actually spawn outside of the map, which I kind of don't like because it means that you can't ever collect them. So I think I'm going to add another check for that and just make sure that any position that the resources spawn at is inside the map. Because that would be kind of bad if, you know, all your resources are not in your map. So let's go do that. It's going to be in like resources, create resources. So it's pretty easy fix. I just got to go into here and just do the same check again with this stuff here. All right. So we got an ad going on. I do apologize for the ad. Comment on our last video because I can't make a game. I can't edit a project. I don't know what your issue exactly is. I mean, I know you're saying you can't edit it, but I'm not sure why that would be the case. Are you trying to import a project from like someone else's project or something? Because if you make a new project, you should be able to just edit things. You just right click on here and create new scripts and stuff. You have to create like your first initial main scene, and then you get access to the local node tree and stuff. Yeah. I'm not sure. If you want to like send screenshots or something on the Discord, you're totally welcome to do that, and I can kind of take a closer look at what your issue might be. It's hard to know exactly what might be happening. I mean, you've re-downloaded Godot, so it's probably not a Godot issue. I'm not really sure. So, yeah, feel free to send stuff on Discord and we can figure that out. Can't get into this window right here. Like your game window. All you have to do is just click the play button up here to start the window. That's how you actually like get into the game. Or do you mean like this window, like the editor? Because what you have to do for this is you're gonna get this little prompt here when it's an empty scene. And it's going to say, like, create a 2D scene or whatever. So you're going to click on that, and then it's going to open up a thing like this. And then you can add in nodes and edit things. If that's what you can't get into, I don't know. So we're back from ads. I apologize. Oshiki says, is there a command to stop day cycles? There is not, but that would actually be a good idea. Maybe I should do that. But let me, make this change here really quick. So I'm just going to do a simple check that's like if the position is valid. So we're just going to say if, let's see, where is this spawning the clusters? So it spawns it between the map offset. The map offset is just generation size, yeah. So it shouldn't be a big issue or anything with that. So let's just say if position. So the position we're passing in is going to be the real position. So if position is... I have to do the whole thing again. There's probably a way to do this better, where I can just check if a vector is within another vector. Vector is within vector. I opened Godot, made a new project, and when I wanted to edit the project, close the window. That's weird. If you go to Godot engine, it should just be the download latest right here. You can also download it through Steam and try that. If you're having issues still, you could also change your rendering method from forward plus to compatibility. Just in case it's like a weird graphics card thing. Because it shouldn't just close the window. Yeah, because that's definitely weird. There's something going on there. So you just can't even get into the GUI at all. It's definitely odd. Are you on Windows or Linux or... You can always try a different version of the editor also. Just to make sure that's not the issue. Is this a new one? I think I read this one. Yeah, I did. Yeah, this one was pretty cool. If you run it from the console command, you'll get an error message. Could be that, yeah. Windows 10? You should be fine, I think. I'm not really sure, honestly. I have no idea what your issue might be. I would definitely ask around. You can ask on the Godot forums and see if somebody knows what your issue might be. Because I'm not really sure. I've never had that issue before. You could try different builds of the engine. Maybe try like a 32 bit version or something. I'm not really sure. Yeah. Or try it from Steam. Like, try some kind of different version of it, I would say. You could even try the web editor one, but it's kind of scary. Yeah, update your video card drivers and stuff. I don't know. There should be an exe with console and the name run, and that watches the messages that display. Yeah, don't run that one. Make sure it's the regular one. Yeah. So how can I check? I know there's an easier way to check if a vector is within a vector instead of checking every single thing. I just need to find what it is. I don't think it's the dot product. Because that's just checking angle stuff. Here, where is the vector 2? This is just vector math. Okay, vector 2D does not exist. That's so cool. I wish there's just a function called like within or something, right? I know there's a way to do it though. Maybe it's cross. Oh, but it's still more angle stuff. Is equal floor direction to limit length. I don't know. Well, if anyone knows what that is, let me know. Otherwise, we'll just do this normally. So if position is greater than global.generation info dot size divided by 2.0. Plus 8. And we'll multiply that by 16. We also have to make sure that we're correcting for the region ID stuff. So yeah. Oh, but position will already correct for that, I think. Oh, but no, we still have to check. Okay. We're gonna have to do that. What if you add them and divide by 2, and if the n vector is greater than the first, it isn't in it, but if it's smaller, it is? Don't think that would work. It's all good. Yeah, feel free to throw out ideas. It doesn't matter if they're wrong. It's always interesting to hear what people have, what people are thinking up. Okay, so we've got the offset. I also need to get the, so we're going to say mod API.get region at position. Or no, get region from ID. What is it? Get. I don't have get region from ID. Let's go add that. I had one like that for tile map stuff. I'd get tile map from ID, but really we should do that with get region from ID. So this is going to be region global.regions table.get. Then we're just going to return region. Okay. My yummy spicy chicken noodles were so good, but unfortunately my body cannot handle the spice. Oh yeah. I bet it's pretty spicy. I think we'll go to sleep now. Sounds good. Thanks for popping in. I appreciate it. Good. Have a good rest of your night. Okay. So what I'm also going to do onto here is we're going to say our region is that. Then we're going to say region.location. Because if we have a region that's in a different position, we need to take that into account when we're doing all the calculations here. So, but we should be good to go now, I think. To local position. Yeah, everything else looks fine. So now what we're going to say is if position is greater than offset. Well, really, we're saying position.x. Also, we have to say for this, it doesn't really matter. Let's see, how do we do this? I guess this is going to have to be a vector 2. Well, let's do it. So it's going to be let's see, generation info, dot size divided by 2. We'll just do this. So we'll say vector 2. Dot size. Oops. Hey, Games Chosen. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Okay, so we'll save that. And then there's a couple operations we have to do. First off, we have to say +8 or vector 2, 8, 8. And then wrap that in parentheses. Actually, first off, we have to say divided by 2. Yeah, because we need to divide before we add it, I think. Because we don't want to divide the border offset. So we divide by 2, PEMDAS, that should be first, hopefully. And then we're going to say times 16 plus region dot location. So yeah. Should be right. So position x is greater than offset.x and position.x is less than. Also, that should be. See, it's tricky. I don't think we should add region location. I think it's going to make things complicated here. Because I can't check negative. So we're just going to say if that's greater than that plus that. And if position.x is less than offset, well, then we just can keep this as what we had before. Okay. Or it doesn't have to be a vector 2. So that divided by 2 plus 8 times 16. Yo, what's up, Season Rights? How's it going? What's going on? Okay. Let's see, I'm just going to say if x is greater than negative offset. So this is, I'm going to be checking for the conditions where it's false. So if it's less than negative offset plus location, or if it's greater than offset plus location. And then we're just going to check the same thing. So now we're going to check y. Also, offset should not be an x anymore. Here we go. Plus location.x. Plus location.x. Plus location.y. Plus location.y. Okay. It's going well, making money and all that fun junk. Get paid on the 3rd. So yay, time to pay bills. Yeah. Alrighty. Sounds good. Yeah, how was your New Year's and stuff? Let me just make sure this is all right. So it's offset plus location. Position is... also, we have to check OR on all these, because if any of these are true, then we know that it's out of bounds. So it's actually probably more performant than checking the inverse. Because as soon as one of these is true, then we break and return false. So if it's less than negative, or if it's greater... yeah, we should be good, I think. Also, this is not plus a vector 8 now. This is plus 8. Okay. Don't know if it's going to work, but we'll try. It's good. Maybe it was alone at work. Yeah. Yeah, that was good. It wasn't anything crazy. I just kind of... Just the usual. Sat at home, didn't do anything. Okay, so that one's fine. Okay. I know there's a stupid, scary formula, but it should work, I believe. So let's just generate this world again. It should be practically the same, but then we shouldn't have this little, like, chunk of resources out to the side. What is this now? No function called disconnect server signal. This always happens. Okay. It's gonna be like this then. I wish I could remember what the seed was. Wait a minute. What? I can't press F3? Cool, my stuff doesn't work. That's so cool, guys. Going to the process. I'm just gonna print out what it is. Just gonna print global generation info. Come on. Okay. There we go. So that's our info. Godot. Godot crashes. I'm gonna cry. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, close the game. Let's just redo this. Let me just paste this so I don't lose our stuff. Okay. So, I mean, what's next here? I think we should be good to go. The only other thing I have to make that check on for is the buildings. I have to actually adjust for the region location, which luckily with that one, I think it's a lot easier. So let's go to the build preview script, which if I change this live, it's probably going to break. So let's close the project. So this stuff, map edge. So I get negative map edge. So I just have to add it to the location. Do I get region stuff in here? Let's see. No, I don't. Well, that's fine. I'll just get the current region that the player's in. What was the hardest error for you to solve in the history of this game? Yeah. There's been a lot of really tricky ones. It's hard to say which one has been by far the most difficult. I think a lot of multiplayer bugs have been extremely difficult to fix just because they are really hard to, like, understand. So I'd definitely say, like, some of the inventory stuff, too, was really difficult. Some of those I took days on just trying to figure out, like, you know, what is the issue. So I would definitely say inventory bugs were probably the hardest. And it's not because they were objectively harder. I think it's just because I didn't know how to fix them back then. Because I was stupid. And I didn't really understand Godot very well. I think that was really the struggle. And that's why I would say they were the hardest, technically. There's other bugs that I've solved that were quote-unquote harder, but they were easier for me to solve. So thank you, Ryan. I appreciate it. Some bugs that have been really annoying is like minimap stuff. I've had actually one bug that's been extremely annoying recently was this issue where when the mini diatomacuses spawn inside of the second level of the dungeon, the game would lag really bad. I could not for the life of me figure out the issue forever. It took, I don't know. I don't know how I figured it out. I just realized that like I should call deferred and then fixed everything. So that was super annoying because that issue went on for like weeks, just trying random different things and nothing was working. It was really awful. So yeah, that one really sucked. I hated that bug, but it's gone now. It's been squanched. So thank God. But yeah, there's always a lot of annoying bugs. It's always hard to like deem one as being more annoying than the other, you know, but oh yeah, we're gonna load in the navigation thing. Which one was that one? Let's type this seed in. Then what was our world size? Size is big. Terrain scale is tiny. Water levels 0.56. Oh, terrain scale is inverse. Weird. It actually saves it inverse, but it's different here. Okay. Yeah, well, I thought it was that, but actually I realized it wasn't that issue. Right? Because I remember we were like swapping over the navigation regions to be local. But I realized later on that that wasn't the issue. That was never the issue. So that was what made that problem so frustrating. Because it's like I thought I figured it out, and then it turns out I didn't. So, yeah, it's really annoying. But it's gone, thank God. Alright, yes. Looks like it worked. But let's go make sure. You know. Let's like actually place some tiles and make sure it's in the right spot. So we give land tile 99. So we should be able to just do it on the border here. Kind of. So that's where the border is. Doesn't seem to really be working. It seems like it kind of works, but not really. So that's where the edge of being able to place buildings is. I mean, let's go look at that code. Make sure we're good there. So that's like plus the location offset stuff. So we go ahead and teleport to Tyria. It should prevent us from placing anything outside of the map, right? I guess this is the edge of the map right here, which is kind of odd. It might be dividing the 4. That's probably what it is. It is. I'm dividing the 8, and that's why it's weird. So we have to say that divided by 2, and then plus 8 here. That's probably the issue. So it probably is working, but I just did it wrong. Let's make sure. Because I should be able to place like 8 tiles down. Yeah. And then if we could go ahead and teleport back to Tyria, the land tile placement should be now at the very edge of the world. It should be where the resources are spawning. Yes, they are. Alright, looks like we are good to go now. So, yeah. Resources will always stay within the bounds of the world. Maybe not. Because those two aren't. Well, I'll take another look at the resource spawning code. Maybe I messed something up. Could be that I just didn't do the bottom check correctly. That's probably what it is. So let's go make sure. What if you give 100? We'll be in 1 stack. So it'll be in 1 stack on the ground, but when it goes near inventory, it'll... Yeah, so like if I give land tile 100, it'll drop a 100 stack, but it gives me 99 and 1. So items can stack to whatever number you want. I can give myself like stone, like 1 trillion, like that. And when I go over it, it's not going to give me more than my inventory holds. It'll just do that and fill up my whole inventory. And now it's just like that. So yeah, I made sure that the inventory stuff is reliable. Let's go back into multiplayer. I think there may be something I'm calculating wrong. We go down to create resources. It's right here. So I'm saying if position Y is greater than offset, should be that divided by 2 times 16 plus location.y. Should be working. Oh, see, I'm doing position.x. I knew there was something off. Okay. That fixes that. So we should be good to go. Let's go ahead and just reload the world one last time, and it should be all fine and dandy. All right, so that fixes a lot of issues with that. There's still a lot more to go, but we're getting there. So what do we do? Resource type link to seed. Haven't done that yet, but we did do randomize spawn ores. Also, it looks like our no-clip stuff is not being reset when we load into a save, so let's go check that. I think I'm not doing it, yeah. So most of that stuff, move speed and all that business is fine, but no-clip is a different thing. So global dot no-clip is false. What else do we have to change in here? I got move speed, mining speed doesn't matter. Yeah, that should be it. Okay. Well, everything is looking pretty good here with the resources now. This is a terrible, terrible, terrible map, but it's fine. Wait, do I have land tiles? I think I do, right? Oh. And yes, we're lined up properly. It's a good way to make a dotted grid. Just move super fast. Oh, that's funny. I move so fast at the range, like the player gets too far away from the mouse cursor. That's kind of funny. Okay. That's all looking pretty good. A couple other things I like to fix is with the shovel. One thing that's really frustrating is if this thing snaps outside of the range or whatever, like it doesn't go to my cursor. It stops at where my mining thing is, which is really annoying. Because it's like weird. It's like I feel like it feels really bad. So I'm gonna fix that. Make it so when it goes outside, it just turns red instead of being stupid. So let's do that. So how I have it set up in the node tree. So we have our mining target, and that's where our sprite is, I think. Or is it in cursor? It's in one of these, right? Or is it in hand? I'm trying to figure out where it was. Build preview. It's none of that stuff. Cursor collision, surrounding light. Where did I put it? I gotta figure out where it was. Do I not even have a node for it? I'm kind of confused now. Well, let's go into the code. I'll find it in there. Metamind check. It's right next to all this stuff. It's like the not laser beam, mining hand. Any chance you can make it a toggle option, like for whether this would follow the cursor or not? If options.limit range do. Yeah, I could, well, it depends on how I structure the node stuff. I'll have to see. But I could add that in as another thing if you really want it. Why is this, where is it? I'm having a hard time finding it. I thought it was just, unless it's like this. But that's like the full highlight. Is it this? That texture's empty. I am not sure right now. Is it 9 patch rect? That's health bar texture. I'm just confused. Where is it? It must be in here somewhere. It's not the mining target. Because the mining target will go invisible. So it's probably something else that I'm setting to the position of the mining target. That's probably what it is. It has to only be visible when my selected tool's 1. So let's have selected tool 0. Mouse and window, all that stuff. I don't know why this is so confusing. I don't know where it is. Where is it? It's not the mining target. I don't know what's going on. I gotta find it. So do you code this whole game by yourself? Yes, I do. I do all of the programming. So I am the sole programmer. Get rid of those print statements. Clearly my programming is failing me right now. I don't know why I can't find this node. The only one I see in here that it could be is like... I don't think it's this one. Did I screw up something bad here? I did. Okay, make sure that's visible. So it's not that stuff. That's like the chat box thing. The highlight, I'm pretty sure, is... It's not that one. Unless it is. But I'm pretty sure that's the one that gets placed around like buildings when you hover over them. Yeah, so it's not that one. Sprite is nothing. That's like the building stuff. It's all the building stuff. Rain. Mining target. I don't know why I can't find it. Where did I put it? I'm so confused. I don't know where I put it. I'm really, Man, what on earth? Okay, we will find it, don't worry. Okay. So, maybe we check for where I use mining mode. There it is. No. That's just the bottom. Okay, that's not it. Shovel hand. Oh no. I don't understand. Where's that thing coming from? Remember adding it. I don't know. Oh my god, this is frustrating. Well, I'll just have to do a big search and try to find it. I'm sure I referenced mining mode. Land tile highlight. Where is this? Oh my god, it's right there. I don't know what I'm doing. It's right here. I'm just so stupid. Okay, my bad, guys. Oh my god. From playing range casters in League, they often do the whole if cast outside max range, cast at max range logic. Yeah, that's fair. I can definitely add an option for that if you guys want. Why do you keep getting Australian government ads in random languages when I'm already Aussie and speak English? Yeah. If you could all, and what do the other people who work at Big Boy Games do? Yeah, I am the main person, but we do have a couple other people that help. Dylan kind of does like a lot of the drawing stuff. So like, for example, if you look at the roadmap, Dylan drew the roadmap. So this is what Dylan drew for the roadmap. Dylan does drawings for like the update art. So like this and stuff. But thanks for the water. And then Ace does all the music for the game. And Maxwell does the like enemy writing and not enemy writing, just like world building essentially. So they help from time to time. It's not necessarily like a very it's not like they're always doing stuff. I pay them to do stuff when they either want to or when we're about to launch like a big update or something. So because that's when they're actually doing stuff. So I mean, I am the main guy, but I'm not the only person that does stuff for Starground. So because yeah, I do all the art, do all the programming, do all the sound stuff. Most of what you see in the game is me. But eventually, once we get to writing stuff, I'm sure Max is gonna do a lot more stuff. So what's up, Badagon? Welcome in. I gave you a shout out earlier because I plugged your your Godot tips series on Blue Sky, so in case you're wondering. But yeah. Okay, so now I can fix this. Let's freaking do that. So position track, I'm not gonna say that anymore. I'm gonna say we're gonna be tracking our cursor position. And then if it's outside of our range, we'll go ahead and make it red. Oh, that's so much better. Should be daily tips for the next week since I have them queued up. Nice, that's awesome. Yeah, they're pretty helpful. I didn't know about the colored folders. I did that in Godot, or not Godot, in Game Maker and stuff back in the day, but I didn't know that Godot actually had it, so that's kind of sick. It's funny that I can, you know, break that. We do need to fix that. I don't know why it's... I don't know why it's doing that, actually, because it shouldn't even be running the function. So I'll figure that out. Oh, it's a 4.2 feature? Okay. Maybe why I didn't know about it earlier then. Too fast. Okay, so now we have to fix some things, though, with this, because obviously the range is unlimited. Also, I need to make it so that if we're off of our tool, it doesn't work anymore. Right? So let's do that. So as owner.mining mode and owner.selected tool is equal to 0. So let's do that. There, so now it doesn't show up anymore. It still like works, so we have to change that behavior. But let's go do that. Also, the other thing in here for this, let's go ahead and make it turn red when it's outside of the range. So I can just say if distance to, or if global position, distance to, it's just distance to? Yeah. So owner.global position is, let's see, less than owner dot interact range or something, I think is what it's called. Mining range, I think, is what we want. So let's do that. Back into here. So if it's less than that mining range, then we're going to say modulate is equal to global dot colors dot red. Else modulate is white. I wish I could just do like color dot white. Can I do that? I can. Freaking epic. Okay. Have some votes to determine slime of the year happening at the moment. Oh, do you? Sick. I gotta vote on that then. Oh, I did it opposite. There we go. Cool. Cool beans. So now it'll be red when it's outside of your range. But you can still actually do it, so we have to fix that. So let's go to player. It's in break tile. So that's it, all that stuff. I'm also gonna say, and selected tool is 0. And land tile. Well, really, I don't need to do that. What's the position of my cursor? Here, I'm gonna do a couple things here. So if that, and also none of this stuff, right? All that business. Then we're gonna check if we can do that. So now we can check, where is the mouse position thing? I know I have it in here. Get global mouse position. Back to break tile. So now we're going to check if that mouse position is less than our mining range. Then we can check if we can break the tile, and we're also going to set our land tile highlight dot modulate to color dot white. Otherwise, we set it to red. So let's see what that looks like. Should be all synced up now. Of course, it's gonna scream and cry at me though. What now? Oh, I have to say if distance to global position dot distance to get global mouse position. There we go. There's very clear front runners in the current group, so yeah. We'll take a look. Okay, let's make sure this is normal. So when we're outside the range, we cannot dig, but then if we are, we can. Okay. Cool. So it seems to be working just fine. Let's go get rid of some of the old things in here then. We're going to do this modulate stuff, get rid of that. And get rid of that. And we're just going to say, let's just put all the code into the player. And delete the script. Where's that script? Land tile highlight.gd. Get out of here. I hate you. Okay. So this is where we can do it. We're just going to say visible is true now on our cursor thing. Visible is true. And then position track is going to be our cursor. Well, we can just say global mouse position. We don't have to say that. And then now we're going to say our tile highlight dot position is equal to that, but snapped. And otherwise, we're going to say invisible is false. Okay, that's one step. And then one other thing we had to do is when we actually send in the break tile thing, it's, I think it always does, I think I know what's happening here. Because we set the modified tile, so let's go into here to set modified tile. So I always spawn this in, but sometimes this doesn't work, and that's why it's bad. Because I think I do like a physics check here. Yeah, right here. So instead of doing the effect stuff here, I'm going to do it separately. So here it means we've done it, and create the effect, do the stuff. And then we can only do it down here if all of that stuff works out. Okay. So that should fix that issue where we can just kind of infinitely break things, and it's it's a little broken. So let's go try that out. And then one other thing I had to fix for some reason on multiplayer, the shovel like is weird and broken. It might just be that I need to sync it with the multiplayer synchronizer, but I'm not sure, so we'll figure that out. But yeah. That actually marks a couple things off. Fix shovel range stuff, and then make shovel square change color. So we're getting there, slowly but surely. I'm really gonna try and spend a lot of time today just burning through these issues I gotta fix. And get things ready to go as soon as possible. I do apologize that I couldn't get the update up in time for Christmas and stuff, but it's I just want to make sure this one's like nice and solid and ready to go, especially for such a big change with all this tile stuff. So hopefully you guys can understand. But yeah. Alright, let's make sure it's all good. Yeah, I can't infinitely break stuff now, which is good. It really should turn red if we're hovering over something with a physics shape, but whatever. It's fine for now. So yeah, if it's outside of my range, oh, it just goes invisible. Hold on, let's go check what's going on. It's in the player. So if it's less than the mining range... Oh. That's supposed to be there. There we go. So I think this update will be out, I think really soon. Wait, what? Oh, color.red. I meant to do global dot. I don't know, maybe color.red does look good. It's kind of a nice saturated era red, you know. But yeah, as far as for when the update will be out, I'm hoping really soon. I'm right there. It's just a couple more things I got to work out. It's just this list, and once this stuff is done, then update is ready to go. So, and some of this stuff also is pretty minor, like the rain particles not working in clients. It's not a bad, like, disastrous thing. I think I could get almost all these done tonight. And then we should have this ready to go in the next couple days. I think we'll probably definitely have it ready by Friday is going to be my guess. Either on Friday or like early or late Friday. Well, sometime on Friday, I think, at the maximum. So it'll be ready soon. I just want to make sure everything's good to go, because this, like I said before, will probably be the last update before the next major update, which will be the Bruconomics crop date. So, you know, just making sure everything's good to go and stable, and people aren't going to run into a bunch of issues that I'm going to have to fix and stop development of the other update, right? So, yeah. But so far, so good. Right now, it's Wednesday. So, like, 2 days, I would presume. But, you know, development's a tricky beast. I can't promise any dates, right? So, you know, expect there to be the potential for changes to that. But I just saw a video on Crate Mod saying to use trains instead of conveyors. Is that a Factorio reference? It is, yeah. It is indeed a Factorio reference. Man, the Crate Mod is cool. It's probably a Factorio reference, unless they literally do mean to use trains instead of conveyors, but it's probably a Factorio reference. What is it? It's like 0x for that. There we go. I'm gonna make it the red in our colors instead of a random one. There we go. So yeah, you can see it's the same range as like our mining range. The reason I want this to be more precise, obviously, is because like, actually, you know something I'm gonna have to fix is with controller, because I don't think this works with controller. That I think about it. But let's try it and see. Oh, I have my USB thing plugged in. Cool. What is this for? Is this the Logitech one, or is this the Razer one? It is my mouse. Okay. Well, I can't check it right now. Did I just crash the game? The game did not like that. Okay, we're fine. Why is it doing a thing every time I press a button? Okay. I think we're fine. Things got a little scary there for a moment, but I think we're okay. Good thing about trains is great is no need for mechanical power and faster for sorting and for long distances. Yeah, trains are definitely good for long distance for sure. I think one of the things with Factorio versus Crate, I feel like trains and the Crate mod would be more useful if like resources were farther apart. Because how it is in Minecraft is it's basically like you can just put your quarry wherever you want and that's where your resources are going to be. I kind of wish it was more like you had to like go out and find a patch of resources or something so you could actually set up like a permanent train stop, but oh well. It's a lot harder to do in Create than... Well, I guess Create does have blueprints now, so I don't know. Alright, well, that stuff's working pretty well. The shovel stuff is working. What time are we at? Oh, yeah, we're over time. Okay. Well, that's probably going to be it for today. But we got a whole bunch of things done, so I think that's good. We're so close. There's just a couple things. We actually did that today. There's just a couple more things I got to do in here. Resource type, link to seed. I'll be doing that tonight. And the shovel stuff. We could take a super quick look at the shovel stuff maybe and see if we can figure that out, but I do have to leave soon. Let me make sure I didn't get any. Okay. Should make super big world and add trains. Maybe one day. I'm not sure. It would be cool if I did like water transportation. I know that was talked about in the past before. Like having boat routes and stuff between places. It would be kind of an interesting challenge because like you would have to balance having water in your world and having land, because it's like It's not just a matter of completely filling in everything with land and then you're set. Like, if you want to transport a lot of resources, you actually have to build, like, canals for boats, which would be kind of fun, maybe. I don't know. Sea train, yeah. Water train. Did I say water train? I feel like I did. I don't remember, though. Oh, yeah, I'm going to test the multiplayer stuff. So, multiplayer, let's do a new game. Boats are just trains to see. That's true. It's absolutely true. Raider boats and stuff. Boats would be kind of fun, I feel like. I want to throw in as many of those kinds of mechanics as I can. Just like fun, different stuff, you know? Instead of it just being a copy of Factorio. So yeah, as you can see, the shovel stuff just doesn't work. So I don't know why it doesn't work on multiplayer, but it's probably a pretty easy fix. I bet I have some player synchronizing stuff here. So select a tool. Position is mining. Visible display name, held items. It's not in there. Let's see what happens when I do change tool, because it should be sending an RPC for me to do it everywhere. And it should be changing it to my tool. It's probably because I'm not syncing my mining mode variable. So let's do that. Let's sync that. So if I go up to my mining mode, say at export. And we will export mining mode on change. And that should probably fix the issue. But let's see what that does. I don't think actually it synchronizes... Oh wait, it does. Huh? But it's inverse. That doesn't make any sense. Also, the game just crashed. Int and nil. So why is that? Region ID, tile position, and land. Image is null? I said if I.x is greater than 0. Toy train that requires power. That'd be fun. Just as a reference to it. So that's our list of tiles. Those are fine. I said I.x is greater than 0. Is on line 167. I.x is less than map size. Oh, map size is null. So where do I get map size? Is it because image is null? That would be weird. It is null. We just don't have an image over here? Okay. If is multiplayer authority, we run setup maps. So in here, we create the mini maps. We say telling start. Map size is that. Is it because fully loaded doesn't get emitted on the client, maybe? But I think it said creating mini maps down here. Yeah, it definitely did. So it is running it. It's definitely odd. But region maps is just like nothing. So... Yeah, I'm not really sure why that issue happened. Is this because it's saying map size isn't valid? So I'm not sure why map size didn't get set on here. Wait, what? Was this the server? I don't even know anymore. Is this the server? Weird. It could just be that I made a change while the game was open and it, you know, screamed at me like usual. Because that's definitely happened in the past, so... It seems like everything's syncing fine. Let's try it again. Let's see if the game crashes again. It still crashes. But obviously we have mini-maps on both sides, so... Weird. Why is map size null? Because I said it here. Maybe we just need to do it earlier. Wait a minute. I think I know what the issue is. It's because I'm not checking inside of this stuff if you are the authority. I'll just say if you're not the authority, return false. Or just return. That's probably what the issue is. Okay, let's give this another try. It's because what it's doing is it's running that on the UI for the server, but since obviously the server player is not the client, it doesn't have authority. And so it doesn't do any of the stuff, and then it just breaks. So let's make sure this was what it was. So if I break a tile, yeah, we're fine now. That's what it was. Okay, one issue fixed. Okay, shovel stuff. I don't know why it's inverse. That's kind of strange. Maybe it just doesn't get synced fast enough, which could be the issue. So maybe we should do... Let's see. See, because select a tool, that is on change. Let's go to change tool. Or select tool, whatever it's called. Or no, it's in here. So it's probably just because this isn't getting synced fast enough, and so it's constantly using the last one that was set. So like, it'll do this where like, we call to update the thing, but the last time, or then it updates the type of mining mode. And so it's already updated it before the mining mode is updated, so it's always inverse. So, let's see here. I mean, what I could do is just change this thing. But we do pass in, I guess because change tool, that is the new thing. I'll just have to pass in mining mode. Honestly, I'm considering changing mining mode to tool mode or something, so that we can have multiple types of tools in there, but I'm not sure yet. Mining mode, whatever, true or something. So now we gotta find everywhere where we say change tool and pass in the mining mode. Okay, there's not that many. Everywhere where it's an RPC, which is everywhere. Okay. So what is this on button pressed? Where is this in? This is not back reach. Oh yeah, we'll say mining, or let's see, what would mining mode be true? I guess it doesn't really matter. Yeah, because it won't change the mining mode. So should mining mode go after force? I don't know. Let's do that. Just to make it easier. Oh, but then we have to say whether it's forced or not. I guess it doesn't matter. False, and then just whatever it is. Because it's not being changed. Well, then I guess we don't have to do it. So, okay, on mining mode, on change tool, I'll just say mining mode is mining mode. Okay. So then we can say only do it in some specific cases. Like down here, where I actually change my tool to the shovel. Alright, so mining mode is not mining mode. I'm going to say force it and then pass in mining mode. So that should fix that. Watch this. Yeah, check it. It's synced up now. Alright, that's pretty much the biggest step. The only other thing I think is on the client, making the mining tool invisible. Or the shovel invisible. I guess it shouldn't matter, because it should just pass in to update as soon as you join. I'm not sure. Let's see what this looks like. Maybe it'll work. Like if I'm on the shovel. Well, that worked fine. Okay, what if I'm just on nothing? What if I'm just on the thing? Does it make the shovel appear also? Let's see. Yeah, so that is what happens, because the shovel, like, it's weird. We have to go into, like, on visible or whatever it is, or maybe it's just in ready. Because we do sync tool. I guess what I can do is just change this. So selected tools that. Whatever selected tool is. Force, and then say mining mode is true. And then here we're going to say true and then false for the mining, or not false, whatever mining mode is. And same here. Let's try that. Need to learn how to make multiplayer games on Godot? Yeah. It's hard, but it is really cool once you figure it out. I mean, I'm always happy to help out with stuff, because, you know, I've been through the trials and tribulations of trying to get things working, so let me know. I mean, once you kind of get the general idea of it, it's really not that bad. So, like, I just fixed that, so that's good. It's just tricky initially, like, trying to just figure out how to get started is the biggest part, right? It's just stuff like, how do I, like, sync a position? And how do I actually set up the connection? And, like, once you do the basics like that, then it's kind of a lot easier. But, yeah, it's definitely not easy to get past all that stuff. It takes a lot of work to try and figure everything out, so. Also, yeah, I guess I can mark this off now. Shovel stuff is fixed. But it is really fun, and honestly, Starground is an incredibly complicated game for multiplayer because there's so many things that you have to update and sync. You're having to, you know, sync like research and building positions and resource node positions and tile data, and there's so much stuff. Well, not to even mention the world data and enemies, and there's a million things you have to sync, right? So if you're gonna make a multiplayer game, don't start with this stuff like I did, because it was stupid. Do something very simple, and it's not that hard. Like, if you wanted to just do something where you connect the two players and sync their positions, it's honestly really easy to do. I'm really excited to work on another multiplayer game because I know that I can do so much better. Because I know how to actually set things up properly, and I think it'll be really fun. It'll be less struggle trying to figure things out, and just like, you know, lovely joy, lovely happy. Yeah, I'm kind of excited for that. And also, yeah, he says it's easy to do Godot stuff, you know, Python. Yeah, it is pretty straightforward because GDScript is extremely similar to Python. So if you know Python, it's definitely going to help you a lot. The only thing I'd say is you still have to learn all the different functions in GDScript. There's a lot of stuff that you have to understand, like I don't know, global position stuff and multiplayer authority. Well, if you're doing multiplayer. Just all the Godot specific syntax and functions that you have to kind of learn, but it's not really that hard. It's just something that you keep learning as you use it, you know, so you'll eventually get to a spot where it's pretty easy to remember and do. So yeah, I wouldn't worry about it. But yeah, I think we're pretty much good to go for today then. Been streaming for too long. So I'm gonna end stream. But yeah, thank everybody for coming. I appreciate it. Got a whole bunch of things done today, which is good. We're really kind of cleaning up and finalizing the terrain stuff. Next up is just going to be a little bit more resource stuff, which I'm going to do off camera. And then just very, very minor things that we should be able to do in like an hour. So, yeah. And we're ready to go. I'm excited to get this update up. I think it'll be very nice for a lot of people. So, yeah. I'm just writing a couple things I need to remember to add, and then also fix Tyria pump issues. Cool. Well, that's going to be it for today. Thank you, everybody, for coming. I appreciate it. I'll be live on Friday, and that's going to be the 1-year anniversary of Big Boy Games on Twitch and YouTube. So, give you an easy idea for, yeah, a multiplayer game. I'm just kind of eliminating my own head. Definitely no, like, sandbox, no building games. Honestly, like an FPS or something like that would be really easy to do with multiplayer, because there's not much that you have to, yeah, I think you should do an MMORPG with, quests and, yeah, player authentication and subscription, and that would suck. Don't do that. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I have something that's just very simple. Honestly, the easiest thing would be something like a party game or something. Something where you don't have to worry about inventories. You don't have to worry about, like, storing data and syncing data between people. So definitely no RPGs. What's a simple game that could be multiplayer? I don't know if you guys remember, like, in Roblox, like, the weather survival games. Those are kind of fun. The one... it's a pretty old game now, I guess. It's a game in Roblox where you have to, like, survive tornadoes and stuff that start to break the environment. It could be kind of a little fun multiplayer thing of, like... I don't know. Some kind of environment that slowly destroys itself, and it's like, you have to be the last man standing. I think would be kind of good. Now, of course, there is some complexities with that, with like syncing the destruction of the environment, but most of that should be pretty easy to do, I would imagine. That or something that has a more static environment. Let's say card game, you just said no inventory. Well, I wouldn't say that's like an inventory. A card game would be pretty easy. Yeah. Do a card game. Something like chess or any kind of game like that would be really easy. Honestly, if you really want to do a super easy multiplayer game, just make chess. Just make chess, but multiplayer. And that would be very, very easy. That would probably be the easiest thing I could think of. Maybe not the most fun and interesting thing, but... I mean, that, you could just do like... Yeah, you could do like a card game. Can you make single player chess? You could do an even easier game. You could do like... What would be easier than chess? I don't know. Checkers? I don't know. Yeah, it's hard to say. I suck at coming up with ideas, so... But some kind of little game like that, I think, would be the easiest. Something with where the environment doesn't change. You don't have to deal with, like, heavy inventory stuff. Obviously, if you have, like, a deck of cards, it's not a big deal. Because that can be stored on client side. You don't even have to sync that with multiplayer. So something like that. Sorry if that's not a good suggestion, but... But anyways, yeah. Thank you everybody for coming. Appreciate it. Let's go find somebody to raid. That's a short test stream, apparently. We will raid Dobbs. Why not? And yeah, anyways, like I was saying, I'll be here on Friday. 1 year anniversary. I don't know what we're gonna do, but we'll do something. But yeah, I'm gonna start the raid on Dobbs. Okay, well, thank you everybody for coming. I appreciate it. Thank you, Meditator. What did you say? You said great stream today. Thank you. I appreciate it. Multiplayer games that players host and dedicated servers are easier. Yes. Do something where you don't have to mess with servers. So, but if you want more ideas, you can ask on Discord, or I can send you more ideas if you want, if I come up with any. So, let me know. All right. Well, bye, gamers. See you on Friday. Bye bye. And Happy New Year's. Bye.